drink. Bourbon brown eyes trying to get me drunk. Ain't stopping till the bottle and the job is done. Hey, I think I might have found my future love. Buddy, you should probably buy her one. Somebody pour me a drink, somebody pour me a smoke. I'm about to get on a buzz, I'm about to get on a roll. Yeah, I've been breaking my back, just keeping up with the Joneses. Y'all know what I mean, yeah, y'all know how it goes. When it's up on a Friday and I'm paid, slide one over my way. I can't even think when I can hear one calling my name. Hey, somebody pour me a drink. Somebody pour me a drink. Somebody pour me a drink. Somebody pour me a smoke. I'm about to get on a buzz. I'm about to get on a roll. Yeah, I've been breaking my back, just keeping up with the Joneses. Y'all know what I mean, yeah, y'all know how it goes. When it's up on a Friday and I'm paid, sliding over my way. I can't even think when I can hear one calling my name. Hey, somebody pour me a drink. Somebody pour me a drink. Yeah, somebody pour me a drink. Hey, yes sir, pour me a drink. I'm on it, buddy. Pour me a drink.
Somebody pour me a drink. How you guys doing? Welcome back to the late EXO show. Actually, is it really the late EXO show? It's kind of the early EXO show, to be honest, but welcome back to the show. You guys know how this goes. Let me redo that. What's it, what's your team missing? Welcome back to the EXO show. You guys know how this goes. We talk about things happening on the internet. All right. This is ashwagandha, right? If I pop a pill on stream, you know, I'm not doing anything crazy, because that's bad. That's bad stuff, you know. We got a lot of stuff to get to. Ooh. Shit. They say you're supposed to take like 4 of these a day, but come on now. I mean, that's a bit too much, right? Definitely a great. The problem when I take ashwagandha, it makes me so horny. Oh, so horny. Oh, the flipping time, bro. Come on, Mike. Come on, hit me up. So, last time we were here, we had what did we have? I totally forgot. Last time we were here, though, we talked about a few things, obviously Trump and stuff, and basically anything that's happening. But another thing that was kind of weird, also BrandRisk happened. Hold on, like, come on, like, Mike, like, if you want to fuck with me, just fuck with me, bro. Like, so Drake. So take this off because it's like genuinely irritating me. Drake and Bobby Altov did a podcast. Now, when this was brought forth, right, people were like, okay, there's doing another episode, right? But Bobby did just recently cancel her podcast, and it was kind of weird. We're like, well, okay, that ended abruptly. I guess, you know, maybe she just wasn't feeling the game or something like that. But now that they're back, it's kind of weird because, you know, she just ended it. Now, the question is the podcast going to be Drake and Bobby Althoff, how do you pronounce her name, together? Like they're like it's like a series, it's like a frenemies type of vibe, or what, like is that gonna be the thing? Is it gonna be a frenemies Bobby Althoff Drake extravaganza where they talk about things, or what? So I mean, we'll have to see, but I do think that is interesting. Now, what are they going to talk about? Who knows? I want to look at the video again, even though I already seen it. I do want to like kind of dissect it a little bit, but there's also more happening, right? Because Drake just stopped, or no, he just deleted his what's it called, account, his Kick account, right? And obviously, like, that's kind of bad biz because like Aiden and Drake are friends, which is kind of crazy. Like, what? Why are they like? What are they doing? And obviously, you know, that's not good biz. And also, it's, I think, like a huge like reason is like the site, like because like some guy died or something like that, and I think that's kind of where like people were like you know, Kick was having like a good like moment or whatever. They were having like a good moment, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, you know, just bad PR just instantly just like kind of put it down in the it kind of, you know, it's kind of bad biz. And I believe that BrandRisk is looking to get Drake and Eddie to fight each other, which is going to be interesting because obviously they are I don't know, I don't know the relationship, but the fact that, like, you know, they're friends, I guess, in some aspect, or associates, that they're gonna fight, I think that's an interesting concept. Now, is Drake a good fighter? I don't know. And a lot of times they be saying that Drake got a BBL, so we'll have to see. Now I'm sure he's probably like decent. I'm sure, like, cause like obviously if you're a big star, you probably have like a good coach, or, you know, I think Drake's good at basketball. I'm pretty sure he's pretty good at basketball, stuff like that. But if you got a good coach, or you got a good, like, a good whatever, if you have a good whatever, if you're just like good, then you're good, you know what I mean? I just woke up, give me a break, and I'm already getting a headache, bro. Like, yeah, because I'm pretty sure like most, you know, celebrities have like good trainers and stuff like that, so they're probably he's probably got like good nutrition, diet, nutritionist, all that good stuff, and, you know, he's probably, you know, somewhat athletic and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So should I start doing this at night? I feel like at nighttime I'm a lot better at yapping at nighttime, but nighttime for me is like I have to plan for the day. Like, I got, because like I changed my schedule, you know what I'm saying? I'm a busy person, right? And it's like, oh, it's like bad base to like, nighttime is like good, but like not good. Cause like I'm going to sleep at night. As soon as it started to get dark, I'm in the bed, I'm asleep. But then here it's like I got brain fog a lot because like I'm just waking up, I'm sluggish. It's kind of just a yap, guys. This is kind of like a bullshit episode because like we only have like two things to really talk about. and then we'll be like fine. But I mean, maybe some news happens, and then we'll be good. But yeah, bro. I do want to say, I don't even know, man. I don't even know how to fix that thing. So what I do want to say is, I want to talk about myself for a little bit because, I'm a narcissist and histrionic. So, it's so interesting. Like where I am right now, like honestly, the world just in general. I hate that this thing is like, let me see. All right, come down a little bit, come down. Well, one, I find it interesting where we are at the world, like politically, and the political and economical state of the world. But also, like, I find it interesting that at the point where I am, right, I just started. I really just start. I'm not gonna say I just started, but I kind of did just start. I didn't just start, but like in the grand calculus of my life, I just started, right? Because I'm only 21, right? Like I'm very young. And a lot of times you got people who say that they're like, you're young, you have time. But I'm like, I don't really got time. I don't really got time. We don't got time like that. We ain't got time. I drive my demons though. In my mind. I'm around town with a bad habit. Seeing night. I didn't eat that carrot. That shit like. But you know what I'm saying? I just find it interesting that I gotta start paying attention to the camera. It's just like I think better when I'm like looking over. And this, like, okay, so you see the camera, right? You see it, right? But for me, it's actually pretty far back, so it's like I can almost even barely see the camera. But hey, how you doing? So what I want to say is I would like to embellish a proposition that the state in which I am right now is interesting because when I was very little, I kind of sound like a broken record, but I want to say it again anyways because it's just very interesting. When I was very little, I literally was like very not that I say I would look down on myself, but I never really thought like I just thought I was going to be an average bloke. I'm gonna be honest. I grew up in Miami, the hood of Miami, the worst of the worst projects, coke and beans. I grew up in the dirt of Miami. And so, like that being the case, I'm back. so I really thought, like, when I was younger, I didn't really want to do anything. And I maybe other people can relate to that, but like I was like niggas I used to be like, what do you want to do when you grow up? Like, and then in my mind I'm like, I gotta do something when I grow up. What do you mean? Like, why do I have to do something when I grow up? And I'll say that's like the little prepubescent brain. And you're not really thinking, right? You're kind of just like a drone. And for me, what was so fascinating was I never cared. So every time someone would like ask that question, they'd be like, oh, what do you want to be when you grow up? And I'm just like, myself. Can I get paid to be myself? And that's kind of a gift and a luxury, right? To be able to just like be yourself and get paid for it. And I think that is kind of why the streaming world is so big, is because it's the people who from a young age wanted to figure out a way to conveniently and comfortably like make a living doing what they want. And it just so happened that, you know, watching people play games is entertaining. You know, like if you ever like back in the day, you know, you had a friend who only had like one controller, or like a cousin or something who only had one controller, and you would watch them, and in some aspect, you know, you would still be entertained. And I think that's kind of beautiful, or at least where we're at right now in like the streaming world craze. It's like, obviously there can be like this type of podcast thing or whatever, because I was looking at there's this like tweet, and it was a bunch of it had 99 YouTube ideas. Celebrity gossip podcast was one of them. And now the problem is you know, the celebrities aren't too fond of when you talk about them. So, but I just find it interesting because, you know, I'm just getting started. I'm kind of still getting my feet wet, even though I've been like, you know, putting my hands around the content space in general. That's another big one for me in terms of not believing in myself, but not even really caring to be something or be someone. You know, I was very like, as a kid, like I just like doing my little thing. You know, I like making my little vlogs, I like, you know, making some random art or creating something, right? Something that just came to mind, playing a video game, right? And I think with that, as time's gone on, my sort of harsh nature to be so entitled to myself is weird, because as you adult, you kind of are like forced to be in the real world and like socialize, or at least put yourself out there more. Because as you're a kid, you know, you're not talking to other adults, you're a kid. So as that's happened, right, my sort of childlike self or childish behavior is now in a world of people who are considered adults, but everyone's childish, let's be honest. Because at the end of the day, really, everyone is still like that little young part of themselves, you know, that 8-year-old self. And some people are a little bit more mature, but naturally most people still have that consciousness. And I realized, like, my childishness has both helped and destroyed me at the same time. And what I mean is, I've learned so much from kind of keeping that same mentality of like, I don't want to do anything, I want to do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care, I'm going to do what I want. And it's kind of interesting because I don't know if other people can relate, but it's almost like, because of that, it feels so rare. It feels, or at least because of like social norms, it feels so rare to find people like that who, like, I'm not gonna say like being entitled to himself is their detriment, but I think it's rare to find people who don't capitulate to societal norms in most avenues. And even when doing said things, they often venture in different areas that either help or destroy them or benefit them, etc. And so, like, I just find it weird that there's something here. And I'm kind of just talking about it because there's something here. What I mean is there's something special about me. And I know it because if the confines of where I am right now didn't impact the very people who I interact with, it wouldn't be as significant. Like, think about it, at least in my eyes, right? There are many people who I interact with on a daily basis. And I think that to some degree, there's some form of intimidation or at least thought of possibility where for them, it's like a characterized design to be themselves, where I just kind of always have just embodied that normally. And I just say what I want, I do what I want, and it is what it is, right? But how I see it is like, how many streamers in the world are there? There's like hundreds of thousands, right? There's tons of streamers in the world. But why significantly am I put in an area where I'm somewhat of a centerpiece? You get what I mean? Like, I would have to be doing something right if I were like, if it wasn't for my personality, my mindset, and where I am and what I do for a living, I don't think that those who interact and betray me would be threatened unless they knew something that I didn't know or that I never encouraged to display. So knowing, like, being the chosen one, right? For a long time, I was the lost chosen one. That feels so good. Oh, but I'm not gonna say like I was lost. I knew myself. I know myself. I'm confident in myself. But the world uses a form of display to indicate whether or not they believe someone is or is not confident about themselves. And my display was always a contemporary form of it. So out in the world, how I would operate is I would allow people, in sort of like an egoless stance, I would allow people to get their win, let them get what they want. And what I changed is, or what I would do is, like, you know, if this person wanted to be crowned, let's say we're in a competition and somebody, so I scored the goal, and but in some way the other person on the camera, it looked like they scored the goal and everyone believed that that person scored the goal, but I was actually the one that scored the goal. I wouldn't even say like, oh no, it was me. I would just be like, he scored the goal, we won together, like we won. So that displaying, like, I'm confident in myself, I know what I did, therefore I don't need to tell everyone who I am. That's kind of been me as a child, or like just my whole mindset in general. Like, I never need to tell everyone what I'm, because when it came to the moment, I would always do the right thing. So when it's like, I'm the best songwriter of all time, I'm the best YouTuber, I'm the best streamer in the world, I don't need anyone to tell me, right? But the world they punish that. They see that as a form of weakness. But I never saw it as that. I see that as like, this is a confident person, because they don't even need to tell everyone what it is. Like, they already know. But when you show that, it's like people see that as a weak point, where they feel like they have an up on you, right? And it's like they feel as if their power structure or their dynamic in some way is above yours. If you don't constantly say, I'm better than everyone, I'm cooler than everyone, it's like, it's weird, right? Because I feel like those people are really the least confident, or, you know, the least whatever they say. Like, the loudest one is always normally the least whatever they are, right? I'm the smartest person in the world, I'm the, like, really? Really? But yeah, man. And so, oh my gosh, man. Come on, bro. Yep. I'm saying this because, like, with this show that we're doing, right, that I do, I'm knowing that where I am is, people see that, right? They see me sort of operating as a child, but editing like a scientist. And so, doing the thing, doing whatever I want, it's kind of my superpower. Like, the authenticity is the superpower. I can do whatever I want. I'm so free. The omnidirectional access of freedom. And but I think where I am is, I'm at a very weird spot where the surrounding observers know where I can go, or they know the potential. I know the potential. So now we're just kind of sitting here waiting through time. Like, we're waiting for the time to come. All we're waiting on is the alignment. You know what I mean? So and so I you know, it feels good. It feels good to know that I in some way I've changed the world, you know, because little old me, like I said before, little old me, I thought, you know, I was gonna be, you know, people would say, they would be like, what do you want about it? I'd be like, I'll be a fireman. I thought I was gonna be a fireman. My dad wanted me to be a track star. Like, I would be in the Olympics right now. I'm Jamaican, I'm pretty fast, so I would be a track star. Like, I'd probably be Noah Lyles, whatever that guy's name is. And then I'm like, or then other people would ask me, I'd be like, a YouTuber, right? It went from there to then YouTuber. It went from track star as like a really young kid to fireman to YouTuber. And that's when the change really happened. Now, I used to make YouTube videos, but I would never, like, should we react to my old YouTube videos, bro? I think we should. I'm gonna open it up. I'm gonna fire up some of the old videos. But see, those were like, or at least in my eyes, I gotta sign in. Oh, wait, I had to close them. In my eyes, that's who I always thought were like the dumbest people, and like the people who were just completely wrong. Like, the ones who would like always like spout out what they think they are. I'm the strongest. Like, I feel like that, right? You say you consider that ego, but I feel like that's just like cope. And there's nothing wrong with boasting about yourself, but, you know, there's someone for everyone. And that ties from not only just relationships, but there's someone who can beat everyone. There's someone who can beat Khabib. There's 8 billion of us. Or maybe 144,000 of us, but regardless, there's going to be someone who can do the thing regardless. That's just how the universe works. But for me, I find that like the point where I am right now is very fascinating, because You know, I was looking at my really old YouTube videos, like my very first ones, and you see how innocent I look, and I look so. But you know, that's the risk. That's the you do the thing. That's the risk. I look like an idiot on camera, and I'm willing to do it. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to go all in. So I just find it so fascinating and interesting and funny because that's it. That's us. That's what I think life is, honestly. Is making many mistakes just to see where we can get at, you know. I'm literally a scientist, bro. And I'm gonna make sure that I fuck up a bunch so that I can always win. I'm gonna make sure to make sure. And that's really the science. That's the scientific method. How do you figure out where to go? As the wise Asmongold once said, you figure out where not to go. And I've done that with a lot of avenues. Every avenue you can imagine, I've done it with. And when it comes to social media, I did the most. I've done so much. I've tried so many things. I've seen what works, what doesn't, what's comfortable, what feels right, what rocks my boat, what wiggles my dick. And I want to say, you know, I'm proud of myself. I'm proud of my ability to not give up. You know what I mean? Never back down, never what, you know? You know, I always see like those inspirational quotes, and I see a lot of people who talk about it and they're like, you know, I had to fight to get this position. I had to fail so many times to get where I'm at. Da, 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 da. Whatnot. And that is true. You know, the process, it feels like, or at least for some people, they only see the process of like you when you started, you sort of in the middle, and then like where you are at like your peak greatness. But for you, you know, your shit was like, oh, here, oh, yep, oh, shit, get my family member, somebody just fucking added me on social media, telling me about this, I'm going down here, okay. It's like a wiggly line of like, you're going everywhere to try to end up at a final destination. It's like, you know what I'm saying, you going through the storm. But see me, I think I'm playing like a great position because luckily, and then just, you know, from a child, I loved science. And I think my love for it is so much is like the point of existence. The fact that I get to live in the universe and just exist, observe the things that are happening. I find that motivational, honestly. I find that worth living for. I find that beautiful. Like, just existing is enough for me. I think being that content and having that much gratitude is really beautiful. Because I do think sometimes, you know, you can get caught in the illusion that, you know, you're any different from your environment, or that things around you sort of dictate who you are and what you should be and what you know, you know? I know myself personally, you know? And it's weird how the world works, because on the back foot, it's like people attack to like cry out what they think you are, what they want you to be, or whatever. And it's like, no, I know myself, and I'm only gonna say who I think I am a few times. I mean, if you need me to fucking keep telling you who I am, there's something wrong with you. And I find that, you know, a fascinating concept and construct, because over time I've realized that I feel like the best individuals are the ones who do live in like selflessness, right? Even though they may be harsh and brass in their opinion does construe things, they often act as the most brutal people to exist around. I think to some degree I may truly be a very threatening person. And it's weird because I don't even try. Like, I just exist. I do my thing, make my joke, I make my life, I do my thing, and people still have a fascination with it. I haven't even done anything. I haven't put up a huge amount of capital, like in terms of production and stuff. But the fact that I haven't, and I've still changed the world, I think is the scary part. I think the scary part is that it's not about being the best. It's the fact that while not the best, I've still changed the best. So now imagine me at my best. Ooh. I gotta add this account. But what I'm getting at is like, dude, me as a kid, bro, I never thought, you know, I would get to a point where I am right now. I just thought I was just gonna be, you know, your run-of-the-mill, like, Legion kid from the fucking slums of fucking America. And turns out you can do a lot more than that. Okay, I'm signing into my YouTube account. I want to see some of my old videos, but what I want to say is it's important to me, and I'm very proud of myself and where I am, and I'm really excited. Like, I'm really excited for the future. Like, I'm really excited. I'm so excited to just experience the world. I'm just so excited. Like, I'm just so excited. You have no idea, man. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. I can't wait, bro. It's like I just have so much in my mind, and you know, I think that this journey, it's almost like I am the embodiment, I'm the living experience of something greater than myself. Back. Like I said though, I think I love the excitement. I'm excited the fact that I imposed this huge like threatening aura. Oh, so threatening. Oh, so sinister. Oh, you know what I mean? Histrionic, psychopath, narcissistic, weirdo, freak, ADHD freak. Oh, I'm all of it. And yeah, man, you know, it's crazy because I didn't think that, you know, I never thought that. I never thought being yourself could get you to this point, right? I never thought being yourself could get you to this point. Like, holy shit. Mm. Um. Man, bro. Like, cause for me, right? For me, it's like I come from a small town. All my friends are like, you know, they're doing their own thing or whatever, but like nobody's really doing what I'm doing. Nobody's really where I'm at. Like nobody knows what I know. Nobody knows anything about me. Nobody knows. People think they know. They literally have no idea. They have no idea. And it's funny because like because of that, I've been able to exist as like this. I mean, not to like rock my boat too, but I exist as like Christ in a sense where I'm sort of dying for the sins of other people while finding myself and keeping like a contemporary space for demons. It's like weird. It's like I've fixed and changed the world effortlessly while just existing, you know? Just like existing has kind of done it. Where is that at? I still got the net on this thing. I'm just so proud of myself, man. You have no idea. Because, like, small ass town, you know, doing bullshit. Like, all I did was, like, play with my friends. Then, like, actually having to, like, find something to care about and live for and have a career in. And then like the alleyway I go down is like, holy shit, my nigga. I've kind of lifted. I think I'm living at the best time of all time right now. Like being this young, but also old, kinda, or at least older. While like the front of AI, the definition of celebrity, like the changing dynamic of social media, what it means to get money, be rich, have wealth, have like I'm like at the best time, kind of, right? It would be better obviously if I was younger, but like, you know, I'm around that age range, and it's insane that I'm even able to, you know, exist as this and live in this live as this, because I just never thought I could get to this point. Like we're at a point where we have done more things like, all because like I had a team, right? And we have conversations all the time. We're like, what the fuck did we do? Like, what did we do? Like, what did I do to stand out so much? To be so significant that everyone kind of knows you, or not everyone knows you, but like everyone like kind of takes inspiration from you, or at least knows about you, or at least, you know, sees good in you in some aspect, or sees bad in you. And I think me as a person, you know, the one time I went over to my friend's house, and we were with his dad, and we're outside like in his yard, and basically what the objective was is that we had to make a bow and arrow, but we had to do it out of things in the woods, like where we were, and we had like a certain time limit or something like that. And I did mine, or he did his, and his failed and it didn't work, and mine actually worked. So I took like I found a good stick, and then I found sea moss and wrapped it around there, and then I pulled it, and it actually went pretty far as well. Now that may be, you know, inherently some African shit, but actually I'm Jamaican, so it's Caribbean, but Caribbeans, Jamaicans are, I think, descendants of Ghanaians, I think. So regardless, what am I trying to say? I'm good at making something out of nothing. I think that's the thing. I have an innate skill to make something out of absolutely nothing. Have absolutely nothing and still make something out of it. That's like a skill I have. And I think what scares people is that if I do get a huge amount of stuff, then obviously I can make something. I can make anything out of a ton, right? You can make a ton out of a ton. So I think that that's kind of the scariest part. And so dynamically, I'm very proud of that, like that ability to exist and sort of embody that superpower. It's like a superpower. You know what I mean? I do want to look at some of these old videos, but how long will it? Wait a minute. Okay. I might boot up Marvel Rivals. I don't know. I might boot it up for a second. We'll see. But man, bro. Okay, let's see. Here's a song by Lil Yachty called I Don't Care. Let's see this.
You don't love me like you say you do.
Wait, oh, I don't have my headphones on. Oh, I thought this my thing is on. Wait, they died? I didn't know they died. I muted. I'm having problems with my Bluetooth, bro. Check Bluetooth radio status. Phones not even automated position. How do I check that? Maybe we'll be able to fix that. I might have to restart for this. I don't want to have to, but maybe I do. Bluetooth support service. It's running automatically. It's just so annoying because I want to use my AirPods because these are dead and it's just not working. But I think this is just, it didn't work when I restarted it. Bluetooth. Oh wait. Fuck, bro. I mean, they're charging now, but like, maybe we can. Okay. If I play it loud, will it? Maybe I can up it like here. Like, see. If I do that, it'll like be fucked up.
Hey, you don't love me like.
I'm gonna listen to Leotti. It's gonna be really loud. Let me see. I'm gonna turn this down from here.
Hey, you don't love me like you say you did. The niggas who scream they on light just got caught without it. If it's my time to go, make sure I do.
Wait, what'd he say?
Yeah, the niggas who scream they on light just got caught without it. If it's my time to go, make sure I die with some class. These niggas like these hoes sticking trackers out their ass. I see a bitch I had hang around the store, I laugh. You catch a hoe with us, she bound to probably go out bad. You probably hear these hoes, I know these hoes make niggas mad. I can't go out my way, she'll find another, I can't bite the bait. 14-5 for a crate real quick and still wouldn't do the face. I ain't beef when I rap, I got shit to do. If you see me in this up and going to do what you gonna do. I'm fucking on this bitch like I ain't fucked the whole year. My closet big as his, I got so rich she bring me tears. I look at all my peers like if I got it then you got it. I look at both my parents like I'm grateful that y'all fuck. My daughter said to me, Daddy, I hate when you ain't up. I sleep all through the day like night, the demons keep me up. A bitch ain't work for $1, I'll try racks to Oregon Ducker. And turn his back on me by next Friday, he Chris Tucker. Solid nigga, got more strikes than shit sucker. I shoot at my ex-mother if she going, I'ma fuck across me. Ain't no going back, stuck forever. I don't need you, that's just like I got amnesia. Never knew you, never seen you. Black shades, black limousine. Black gun, black magazine. Having fun with it, I'm a king. Die hard fiend for the Alina. I don't wanna make no bitch daddy. I don't wanna make no bitch little brother happy. I don't sell dreams, I ain't into working magic. No forgetting weird bitches lit, I keep matches. If you switch and you die, be happy. She don't wanna border like I told her I'm not a pappy. Them hoes don't lie me, I wanna fuck them anyway. I'm rich as hell, you think I care about your situation?
I don't.
I don't.
Is that supposed to be a caribou disc? Or
Thus.
Hey, 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 hey. I got money, I got bitches that'll kill for me. I got hinds that I miss her, she said, nigga, please. Rapper hop, I ain't gon' diss him, he could DIE. He gon' sell out at a concert with B.I.G. D23 a plastic pistol, blue TIP. Nigga leave one of these shots at the king. Can't be fuck with it, I'm Glow Gang, Drisk Gang home team. That my sneaky shit, she love me for the wrong thing. That my sneaky shit, I never heard her phone ring. I got divas, I got strippers, son, both of these. You can take however you want, but it's what it's supposed to mean. 4 Giottos on the track, but it's not a home thing. Niggas think they got plot armor, but the show keep going. I got knives all in my back, only feel it if you sober. I got paid to blow for days, niggas in a way. Yeah.
Like, he's always been very interesting as a rapper because, like, his whole thing is like he barely enunciates words. You know what I mean? He's always just been like, he's like, he's got like that just woke up flow, that lazy flow. You know, good stuff though.
Yeah. I got paid to blow for days, niggas in a way.
Like, it's literally like, like I just woke up, you know.
Hey. And I put it by the ocean, these niggas say I'm boasting. I did it by myself, a nigga wish he could've rolled it. Lot of cash tune, this shit way bigger than motion. Took that whole broom, she a witch and she know it. I bought another space just to drive it like it's stolen. I'm balancing relationship, my bitch okay to program. Lot of cash tune, this shit way bigger than motion. Living what I read on the paper that I wrote it like, hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, 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 hey.
It's a cool little track. Little deal. What kind of name is that? Fuck with it, don't fuck with it. Go. This channel got I got all the videos privated. You got some shit on there, bro. I'm gonna skim over them and, you know, show the ones that are obviously, like, you know, not crazy or anything. Let me do everything I care about your situation. Let me see. It's only on like a few percentage. Should I still try it out? Probably on like 2%. Let me see. I'm gonna skim over a video real quick. Oh my god. Oh, these videos, man. I'm looking at one right now. So like here, these are all the vlogs. Remember privated, but post yourself challenge. My gosh. Man, bro. How old are these? These are 10 years old. Oh my gosh, these are 10 years old, bro. This was me a decade ago, bro. This was me a decade ago, bro. Oh my gosh, look at me, bro. Oh my god. Let me skim over some of them. Let me mute this real quick. Let me see. Q&A diss track. What am I doing? Bro. Bro. Dude, I still have that shirt. I still have this shirt, bro. The shirt I'm wearing. This shirt. All right, I'm about to show you. Ready? I totally forgot about these headphones. These are like these little headphones I used to wear. But this, you know, that orange and green, that orange and blue Under Armour shirt that I wear, I still have that. My dad's shirt, that's why. Old shirt. All right, I'm gonna Sus. All right, let's see. Maybe it's a fire video.
Doing a Q&A. Now, I asked you guys on freaking
Oh my gosh, the Rice Gum music. I totally forgot about that. I was a huge Rice Gum fan back in the day. Still full rice, but like, yeah.
YouTube. YouTube, that's the site. The first question is coming in from Tricks Twins, and they said, "Are you gay?"
You know what's funny is Trixton. I think Trixton's was one of my friends. Like, but I think I told him to say something like, or like, it was one of my close friends who we already knew I was doing the video.
This question is, how old are you? I am 12. Next question is,
I was 12 here.
are you going to marry? And yes, I am going to marry. Savannah Wood. Yeah. If you guys don't know what marriage.
That's my middle school. All right, let's see if this is.
Next question is coming in from Neon. Neon
I
One.
feel like I've been getting it since I was a kid. I've been told I was gay since I was a child, bro. Like, one, why are you worried about child sexuality? And two, not true, bro.
It says, why are you ugly? I don't want to.
Should I do another one? I should do another one of these because I have so many hate comments. I should do another one of these, right? Like a revamp. It'll be 10 years later. 10 years later vamp. You know what I mean? Dude, that would be so good. Be so good. Cause like I never really like. I used to read every comment. I still read like most of them, but I have like the thing off. Like I don't really get notice from them anymore. Only if I go to them and see them.
I don't want to roast you or anything. I don't want to make you feel bad.
See, like that's me. Like I don't want to roast you. I don't want to get back at you. You know what I'm saying? Me playing the nice card. I've always been like that. I'm trying to save you. I'm trying to keep you. Hey, look, I don't want any smoke because it's better for me and you. You know.
But I mean, if I did make it psych, no one gets away with it.
Mike, I'm coming back for revenge.
It's away with this. You do not call me ugly and disrespect me like that. Neon One, more like no one. You call
Neon One, that's what their name was? Wait, and then I made a diss track on them? It's full Rice Gum lore. Let me see.
Neon One, more like no one. You call me ugly, I shoot you with a gun. I mean, really, is it me or is it you? The stupid main characters from Blue's Clues. I'm not trying to front, but I know you can't stunt. You trying to mess with me, boy, you are so done. Next time you roast me, make sure you're smoking, cause your next roast is gonna be cancerous. Boy, your channel art look like Maleficent.
Got him.
No, but in all serious, I hope you guys did enjoy this video. If you did, today is your lucky day because you are special.
Aw.
Did you know that?
Look how innocent I am, bro.
Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed. Peace.
Man, bro. Oh, dude. Such an innocent little child. What happened? See, that's what I'm talking about though. Like me back then, like that was me, bro. Like I was like so, you know, so I don't know, innocent and trying to like, I don't know. Let's see. And then there's like other ones. Like I remember I used to like do vlogs. There was one that I did that was kind of actually like good bits. Like this one, this was my David Dobrik type one that I did. Let me go to it. I swear, like if I continue this series, because my school used to like fuck with these videos like heavy. Like my squax used to fuck with these videos. 23 likes. Like see, like 23 likes from me back then. That was like, that was something, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That right there was like, oh, that was a hit. And then Big Noise. This was a video of me talking about like me coming back to you too. You can watch both of these. There's a video I got 100 and oh, this one right here, exposing rice, got my 109 dislikes, and this one, that was whatever. And this one was literally just because like it was just such a pointless yap ass nothing ass video. But let's see. A Big Doinks and Amish. Let's see. So this is me like, this is me in my backyard. Old house. Not my house though.
Oh, how ironic, right? When I record, AC turns on. Do I wait or?
Look how cool I am.
Shit. This shit's been a while. It's been, I want to say 4 months? Nah. 6 at least. 6 or 7 months since I recorded a video.
Damn.
It's gonna be mad cringy. But, yeah, bro. I'm finna start recording videos.
Why do I sound so depressed about it, bro?
Because I used to do this before, but then I stopped because it got so boring. Like, pretty much. And, shit. I don't know what to post, but if you know, hit my line.
Yeah, it's just absolute nothing video. I was just yapping because I was just like, I just never, I would make videos but I wouldn't upload them. I was just like, I lost love for it, I guess. But I don't know why, because like there was no pressure. There's really no pressure. Let's see. And then here's the one, this one I actually like this one.
All girls are the same.
We got caught in the rain there.
There is an exit that way, but it's not.
Play Ric Flair drip.
Go on the bitch.
Fuck you, you little cunt.
Wow.
Nope. Got your wife booted in Beverly Hills. Yeah. Trying to come in my house, get your ass killed. Yeah. I'm on Molly, I'm on pipe, just chill. Yeah. I ain't with none of this shit.
Oh, this one was fire. That was a fight that happened in the school. And someone sent me the video and I did that, bro. This is when I first got my iPhone. I had just got it.
All girls are the same.
And like this was like the day were dope because like it was like my friend group, right? And a lot of these were like planned and stuff and like edited and fake. I told him to do that. Like same thing with like me hitting his phone and stuff like. But like I feel like if I continued it, I'd be at a totally different like point in my life. Like I'd be totally like a different person. I feel like. No, those are actually entertaining. Like if I knew like what I was doing, because I had no idea what I was doing with those. I literally had no idea. But yeah, that's my old YouTube channel. Kind of cool, kind of lame, kind of whatever. But yeah. Now there's me now. Are you proud of me? Are you interested or what? Do I make your coochie tingle or what? Justin Bieber can do around the world. Why am I seeing Walker play Justin Bieber? Play.
Yes.
Hey!
Ooh.
Okay, we're going crazy. We're done.
He did it.
That's crazy.
It's pretty nice. Speaking of that, I used to play soccer there. I used to like at that high school. That was I was on varsity, bro. I was on varsity. I'm pretty good at soccer because I'm Jamaican. Let's see. Look at that. Ooh. Tulsi Gabbard, hey. Tulsi Gabbard, hey. Holy shit, Tulsi Gabbard, holy. Huh. Need some Hawaiian punch. Man stopped during gas station. Man stopped for gas during a police chase in California and still managed to escape. You swear?
Southbound Long Beach now making another westbound turn here, finding another gas station. Might even be the same one. He must be low on gas. Driver stepping out of the vehicle.
There's just no fucking. This is a sitcom. It's a cutaway.
And he's going to drop it right here. Banding. Oh, he's going to get gas.
How though? How is there gas? I don't get it. How did he get gas? Like, how did he get? Did he pre-fire the gas?
This driver nervously getting gas after feeling some degree of relief here, although you could tell he's still very animated. He's got his shirt covering his face, clearly aware of the helicopters, but pretty unaware of the fact that he's pretty much on his own down there. There's really nobody pursuing him anymore. All of the law enforcement has pulled off. LAPD has abandoned this pursuit. California Highway Patrol...
Oh, they abandoned it. That's why.
Has sent their helicopter off to other assignments. So it looks like he is really just he's got a little wad of cash there, maybe. I mean, he couldn't be acting any more suspicious. I'll tell you that.
Is that it? Like,
he could pull the classic move to drive like a maniac through here, and now getting back onto Long Beach Boulevard. There's CHP now, just about one block behind him, with lights and sirens blaring, and come out the other side of this overpass. Or he could pull the classic move. There he is. He's coming out the other side. No, that's not him. He is now underneath. He's out.
He bailed.
He's out. He pulled it. He bailed under the freeway, and the vehicle is rolling. Law enforcement pulling up here, spotting the lonely vehicle.
That's a 200 IQ play.
The empty vehicle.
And
that suspect is on foot right behind them. You have to presume that he is now hiding underneath the 10 freeway. And that vehicle just rolled into a light pole, and the pursuit is over. And now it becomes a manhunt for that suspect, that driver who pulled maybe the smartest move of his night underneath the 10 freeway, just dumping the vehicle where he was out of sight from law enforcement, out of sight from the helicopters. And gosh, if he walks away from this.
Wait, hold on, wait. So did he fully 200 IQ play pre-fire? Did he go to the gas station, pay for the gas, and then pre-fired waiting to then fuel up, and then pre-fired going under this bridge? Like, this may be one of the craziest plays of all time.
I tell you, this was a wild one, Mark.
Indeed. Well,
That's crazy. How does someone do that, bro? How does someone do that? Somebody bought me a drink. Kai was not meant to be a streamer. Bro got in the field.
But he's being asked to do it again. And here he goes, immediately going to catch some fire and run and get in the open field. Rakai has answered immediately. It's a touchdown. Team Raekwon. Right back. But he's being asked to do it again.
It's pretty good. Pretty good stuff. Somebody pour me a drink. All right, so we're gonna look at all majoring in Sabrina Carpenter. Speaking of Sabrina Carpenter, she just dropped a trailer to her newest track called Tears. Let's see. Crazy build, yeah. Lizzie Gabbard is definitely a attractive woman. Bro, we'll never forget this moment. Let's see.
Yo, bro. Hey, I like your shirt, dog. Thank you, bro. It's fire, bro.
Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, I like the pants. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much, bro. I like the pants. Hey, thank you so much, bro.
A glazed train.
Thank you so much, bro.
Hey, have a good day, all right?
You too, bro. Have a good
I
day,
appreciate
bro.
you.
Love you.
Yo.
Bro. Let's see. So she dropped this thing. She dropped this trailer to her shit or whatever. It's called like Tears or something like that. Bring the carpet. Let's see. Somebody pour me a drink. Here it is. Tears video. Just 1 week until man's best friend. Superstar. That's what that reminds me of. Here's the full version. What does it say down here? Copyright stuff. I might not be able to show that, maybe. Hopefully I don't get copyrighted. Please don't copyright me. I don't know if we went over this, but this is a track list. Man Child Tears, My Man on Willpower, Sugar Talking, We Almost Broke Up Last Night. Nobody's Son, Never Getting Laid. When Did You Get Hot? Go Juice. Don't Worry, I'll Make You Worry. House Tour, Goodbye. Sorry for life. That's your white booted in, baby Lee, yeah. You make me wanna make you. So you know that's gonna happen. Hopefully the album is great and stuff like that. All right, we got a few things to react to, and we may actually get on my rivals here in a second. I don't know, but here's a clip of Aiden saying that he wants to box Drake or something like that. Well, it's not in frame. Of course, it's not in frame. Maybe I'll find a better one. Give me time. But y'all gotta make, when y'all doing these closings, make them centered, bro. So it's easy to just, you know what I'm saying. Okay, here it is. Here's a better one. Fear Bucks got my back. Fear Bucks got my back.
The greatest, the best, Drizzy Drake said, Aiden, I will fight on BrandRisk for free. All my life, I will fight for free. I want to fight Eddie, and you fight B. John. So Eddie and B. John, it would be a great event. We could do something to do with charity. Let's do it. Let's give the fans what they want. We can get Drake to fight for free on BrandRisk if he fights Eddie. And I can fight B. John. I say we run it. Let's do it. I'll fight B. John. Drake fights Eddie. It's amazing. All right?
I'll be ref.
Huh? You ref. You ref. Okay, listen, how about this? You fight Eddie, I fight B. John. Let's just make it. Fuck it, let's do it. I'm in.
Yeah, Eddie, bro, you give me the fuck, you tell me fuck it. I'll fight these guys out of Walmart, brother. Let me know.
All right, brother.
Yeah, I'm here.
Love you. All right.
Hey,
the
man.
the greatest, Drake.
What?
If you guys are ready for the next,
Dude, you understand that? Okay, listen.
The great.
So yesterday I was thinking about this. Aiden, Aiden, I'm coming at you with a proposition. Okay. Hear me out. Okay. This is a $1 billion idea. Actually, I don't know, but it's a pretty obvious idea, and I don't know why they haven't done it before. Okay. This idea is to prolong and really ejaculate that cock that you have of a BrandRisk, okay? What you should do, because when I was watching like the conference, there's something there that's missing, and I know what it is. It's the passion of the fight, the reasoning. Us viewers are left out of the dust of why these people want to fight. Why do they want to fight? I don't know. I don't even know them. But how do I get to know someone? How do we get to know them? How do we care? How do we really get into the fights? How do we get to know? What about a fighter boot camp? Hear me out. Where, you rent out like a decent house or mansion or something like that, right? And the fighters, it's like maybe like a month of content. So like a live stream, almost like a mafia-thon, right? Where like it's 24 hours of streaming the fighters, and maybe they do pranks on each other, right? Or like a reality TV show into boxing is what I'm getting at. You get me? That's $1 trillion, $1 billion idea. I'll be taking my check at 8. Shiloh in 5. It's like you stream a house of like the fighters, like, doing bullshit, like, the person's sleeping and they fucking throw fucking powder on him or some shit, right? They destroy this house, right? The house is probably gonna be, so it's like a prank wars, reason to actually want to fight the person, because leading up to that, we as the viewers have seen what went down. And then comes the press conference when, bitch, I know you ain't. Nigga, what the fuck? I know you ain't. And then boom, more sauce, more lore. I feel like that's better, no? It adds more lore. And then like obviously like it's obviously gonna be like creators, right? And those creators will be showing and it's just I feel like that's a way better idea, because sometimes with these fights, like I like the BrandRisk stuff, but like I don't really know these guys and I'm not really too deep in, and because like there was like this one fight, I think it was Snags, and it was obviously like I'm pretty sure he fired them mid fight, because it just looked so like they were just in there for a paycheck. Like, no, they gotta really be going at it, man. They gotta be, come on, like, fuck, what the fuck, man. So I think it would be a decent idea to maybe get like a content house where the fighters are in the house. I mean, and obviously this might not be like a a good ROI or anything, but I think it would just make the fights better. Obviously you don't have to do it, but that's what I would do. Just in terms of like building a little bit more anticipation for the fights. So like in the content house, a contestant or some shit, like, does some weird shit, and There's like, you know, they just need a reason, you know, they need a reason. But obviously, like, okay, if they're doing Drake and like they're doing all these big names, obviously Drake can't be in the house for a month or some shit. So I don't know. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, but who knows? Who the crust knows? Here's Ben the Don.
I'll show you 1.5 right now.
Wait, matter of fact.
I'm gonna show you 1.5 right now. We ain't gotta hide, nigga. Show it. You wanna talk on camera? Let's do it.
10. Show me 10.
10 what? You show me an M, gang.
Yeah, man.
I'll show you 1.5 right now. That's one.
Hold on, let me see it. No.
What are you?
That ain't real, nigga.
Real?
Wipe up.
What the fuck are you talking? This is my account, gang.
Nigga, that said 5,000.
What are you talking about?
Go back. No, go back.
What are you?
No, go back.
You definitely don't got no money,
back.
gang. You're talking about go back on Cash App, gang?
That's not Cash App.
What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? This is Cash App, you dumbass.
What is that?
You don't have 5,000 up here. I'll show you 1.5.
Ben the Don. Ben the Don. That's the name. I have like a thing for like everybody, you know. Like Donald Trump. Sabrina Carpet. We just gave Ben his. Ben the Don. Who else? I got a few names for people. It's just funny because, like, I don't know. Hey Tay. But that one's from it's really from Family Guy. Oh, Tay Tay. Dude, he was like, Tay Tay. I see this. Top 5.
Feel me? Y'all know I was watching these music reaction niggas. DJ Ghost, Dante, Zeus, and fuck. Damn, who on my Mount Rushmore? Fuck for music reactions. Them 3 niggas up there. I forget the 4th. Damn. Who I'm leaving out? I don't know. Who's my 4th spot for music reactions? I might got put Soluminati for how ignorant he is. Niggas saying Dante. I already had Dante on that bit. I have Zeus and Bilu. I just said them. They was together. Yo, what they was doing, bro? Yo, niggas not doing that shit no more. Feel me? Y'all know I was.
Mount Rushmore of music reactors. I go. Well, see, Zeus and Bilu have the best formula, so they gotta be number 1 for it. Like they mastered the music reactions. So number 1, Zeus, Bilu. I consider them a conglomerate, so they're together to me. I would probably say second is Miami Panda. Miami, if you guys know Miami Panda, he has really good music reactions. He has a good ear. He's also from Miami as well, so we kind of have that, like, I understand his music and like his understanding because Miami has that influence, that music industry and stuff like that. I'll say so. Zeus, Bilu, Miami Panda, or Miami, whatever you want to call him. Anthony Fantano. I would say Big Shaq, but Big Shaq, low-key, some of his shit be exaggerated. I like somebody who gives a real honest review, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go Dante. And I never really thought of Soul Illuminati as a reactor. I didn't know Soul Illuminati as like a 2K reactor or anything like that. I knew him as the spiritual Nick. That's when I knew Soul Illuminati. I would probably say my 5th would be Tough Boys. All right. Type stuff. Not everyone hates everyone. I'm crying. Let's see. What is the worst U.S. state?
Hey, what's the worst U.S. state?
Chicago or
What's the
some shit.
worst U.S.
Or-
state? Mississippi.
Fucking Utah.
What's going on there?
I got a DUI. Fuck that place.
Illinois. California.
Why?
Because it overpopulated my home state of Idaho.
Nebraska, because it's flat, nothing out there.
Kansas.
Why don't you like Kansas?
Because I don't like the Kansas City Chiefs.
What's going on down there?
Tulsa.
What about the FaceTime?
You say Florida? What?
Wyoming.
I say fire Virginia.
I'm gonna cross off Pennsylvania.
Why is that?
Sports.
I'm going to cross off Iowa.
You know what? Alabama.
What's wrong with Alabama?
I don't know. I just don't like it.
What's the worst U.S. state? Washington?
Yeah.
Next will be New York.
Okay, why don't you like New York?
It's too liberal for me.
Rhode Island.
I'm gonna put New Jersey because the drivers from New Jersey are terrible.
Oh, I'm doing Kentucky. Missouri.
I got you.
What don't you like about Texas?
Look in the news.
North Dakota.
What's the worst U.S. state?
This one right here.
Why don't you like that state?
I used to be home, it's no longer home.
You crossed off Wisconsin.
North Carolina. It's just boring there.
All right, have you been?
No, I just heard about it. I'm going to say South Carolina.
Michigan, because we should have the UP.
That's a good point.
That's a valid argument, though.
Arizona, because it's too hot.
Maryland, because I heard the drivers are bad.
Idaho, because my mom moved there.
Arkansas.
Why?
It's too south for me.
Just so easily.
Why?
Colorado is pretentious, elitist, landlocked, and expensive.
Hey, are you busy?
I'll do Tennessee. Nashville's overrated.
I'm gonna go Nevada because I've lost a lot of money in Vegas.
South Dakota. It's pretty flat.
Indiana. Oregon. I just don't like the name.
Why don't you like Minnesota?
Vikings.
Oh, why?
Too close to Florida.
R.I.P. Georgia.
New Mexico. I don't know anything about it, so it's my least favorite.
Montana, I guess.
Massachusetts.
New Hampshire. It's a pretty irrelevant state. Like, I never hear about it. Vermont. Maine. It just doesn't belong. Get her right there.
R.I.P. West Virginia.
Goodbye, Delaware. I never knew you.
Connecticut.
Can I have you help me pick the winner?
What do we have left?
Alaska and Hawaii.
Hawaii's the best. Yeah.
I guess Hawaii is the best U.S. state. Follow so you don't miss out.
I would say the best U.S. state is I would say the best would probably be Texas. If we're talking about convenience. Now, Texas has a lot of crime and it's near the border, so it's kind of fucked there. And it also has a lot of heat and tornadoes. If you're excluding all those bad factors, then I would probably say Texas. The worst it has to be like California or something. It's so expensive. It's so hot. It's like kind of weird and stuff. It's gotta be. Nothing against anybody who lives there, but you know. Okay, let's see. I gotta eat on the road. Yeah, I've been breaking my back, just keeping up with the Joneses. Y'all know what it is. Oh yeah, wait, let's look at this. So apparently Ghislaine Maxwell has given out some documentations or over the episode, or she's given some information about them. So let's look at this real quick. It says Ghislaine Maxwell states that she has never seen President Trump behave inappropriate in a setting. Interesting.
I don't recall ever seeing him in his house, for instance. I actually never saw the president in any type of massage setting. I never witnessed the president in any inappropriate setting in any way. The president was never inappropriate with anybody. In the time that I was with him, he was a gentleman in all respects. I don't recall.
Okay, but obviously she's not going to put herself in a position to jeopardize herself. You can tell Monkey that and you understand that, right? Like, so, I mean, yeah, we can take her word for like surface level information, but let's not count on it. But it does say that there's information here. So there are audio recordings of what presumes to be Ghislaine Maxwell. It says that she believes that he did not kill himself in GTA 5. So here we go. Here's the first article, the Epstein Files. So in the highlighted areas is, so did you ever know Mr. Epstein to communicate with FBI agents, either like intelligent FBI agents, like as a source, or just generally with FBI agents? Ghislaine Maxwell, no. Here Todd Ballant says, and what about any other intelligence agency like the CIA or Defense Intelligence or any other law enforcement agency? Ghislaine Maxwell, okay, I don't think so. I don't remember anything like that. I just don't think that he had the withdrawal And I think that the whole aspect of that is I can use a bad, or can I use a bad word? Yes. And then basically just good cop, bad cop. David, Marcus, Todd Balink. They both say yes. And Ghislaine says bullshit. Okay, I guess it's bullshit. So, that's just like the highlighted areas. I guess was the most important part. If we're looking at the rest, right? So here's where the sauce is. So we have the U.S. Department of Justice with a excerpt of transcripts and audio recordings. So we're gonna look at each one of these and see what we got here. So these are redacted. Obviously, these are gonna be redacted because like why would they keep these open? Just a bunch of like extra bullshit. Let's see. We have 200 pages. Heavily redacted though. You know, we're not gonna see any crazy names in here more than likely. The truth of the matter is, it's probably that there's gonna be some low-key names and there's gonna be some like. Where's my button at, man? Yeah, this is just extra stuff. A bunch of information though, and this seems to be. It says United States. This interview of Ghislaine Maxwell, July 24th. So this is about a month ago, basically. Almost exactly. Appearance was for the United States. Todd Blanche or Blanche. Blanche. I'm Blanche. We're gonna go Blanche. We're gonna go Blanche on it. Deputy Attorney General Diego Estana. I'm not going to name, give me a break. Acting Associate Deputy Attorney General. And then we have Spencer Horn, FBI Special Agent. Mark Beard, Deputy U.S. Marshal. For Ghislaine Maxwell, David Marcus, Leah Appian, and Melissa Madrigal. This is a long interview. Long interview. It's like a... Now, let me see. They don't have any significant... Looks like... Yeah, they don't... Wait. Okay. So, redaction. Like, look at this. But can we infer some of this? I'm saying DOJ rejected herself, said that, recruited her. This is Ghislaine Maxwell. See, those are the names we need. Those are the names we want. Right here, Geo. Wait, so who are these people? Who are these people? Alberto? I don't know if those are people or what. Oh, girlfriend. Oh, these are just names and timestamps. Or these are significant words. See. Somebody bought me a drink. Oh, I did meet Leon. I don't know that. Do you remember? And again, I know we're talking about a very long time ago, but do you remember approximately when you met him? I could have met Leon, not really, so I might have met him. Who's Leon? How many clients did that Mr. Epstein have? Maxwell. But why don't I just give you the names that I remember? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a crusty minute, brother. Hold on. Guys. Hear me out. Okay. I think something may be happening here. And I don't know if it's you guys, but something's up. When we look at the rest of these files, it seems to be that she doesn't want to give up the names, but she knows some of them. We're next by Todd Blanche. So we just talked about two individuals. And again, I know we're talking about maybe a 15-year-old time period or even longer. How many clients did that Mr. Epstein have? Ghislaine Maxwell says. But why don't I just give you the names that I remember? Todd says, say it again. Ghislaine states, why won't I just give you the names? Todd states, yeah. Ghislaine, do you want the names? Todd, sure, go ahead. Ghislaine, Elizabeth Johnson & Johnson, the company? Todd Blank states, as far as you know, when did the relationship between Mr. Johnson and Epstein start? The 90s. Maxwell states, 95, 96, 90s? So during the time period, Elaine Maxwell states, yes, we're talking 90s. We're talking when I was there, when I was around. Todd embellishes And how did the relationship start? D-Lane states, I don't know how he became friendly, where he ended up managing her money. I wasn't there. I mean, I really had a separate life. We really had separate lives. Interesting. So, so are those all the names that he remembers? I mean, that can't be all the names you remember. That's only a few. But Johnson, Elizabeth Johnson. I'm sure that's possibly a victim. And if we're talking about Johnson & Johnson, we may be talking about the company creators. The law firm would be insane. Right here it states, he said he had no detail was too small because everything that affected how they lived and how they managed their life was something that he felt he was, if they wanted, he would be responsible for to make sure that no contract, so that if you had to fire someone, it wouldn't come back and sue you, or if that sort of odd states. Okay, so Mr. Black, Mr. Werner, Mr. Johnson, who else? What's the name of the woman from Iowa? Inaudible from D-Lane Maxwell. Know someone named Jess Stacey? Maxwell states, yeah, I do know Jess. I'll say, who's that? D-Lane says he was at Morgan Stanley and at Barclays. Paul says, what do you know whether he and Mr. Epstein had a relationship? Well, not a physical one. A business one, David Marcus says. D-Lane says, sorry, I just interrupts and says, no, I'm saying a relationship in the broadcast sense of the word business, personal. Watch for almost 2 years, which meant that it woke up every 15 for the entire time, and it really did affect my ability to understand. Okay, yeah. So you've been taking some notes in anticipation. I just made some names in advance for this. Yeah, okay, so go ahead. So, and you're happy to look at them as well if you want. No, go ahead. D-Lane says, okay, oh well, one of you say first 2 names. One is Wexner, 2 is Stacey, 3 is Leon Black. Okay, Glenn Dubin was a client. Hold on. Leon Black, 74 years old, American investor, $12.8 billion net worth. Here he is, a disgusting man, if he allegedly was involved in said thing. He's having a hard time shaking the stigma. I understand. Who's next on our list? Interesting. So it says, let's see. Glenn Dubin, hedge fund manager, $2.9 billion in net worth. Disgusting. How old is this man? 68 years old. He's almost one number away from the sacred geometry. 6'9". Look at him. Gross. Peasant. Scum of the earth. Glenn Dubin. What the fuck? Let's see. And is he still walking the earth unfazed today or what? Is a philanthropist? Like, okay. I guess it's fair. I guess he should be able to do that. So he's an American hedge fund manager. Disgusting. Wexner. Who's Wexner? Where do we go from Wexner? Les Wexner. Huh. Look at this. Another billionaire. 9.1 billionaire. 87 years old. Flagrant clip. Let's see what this guy's talking about. Disgusting scum of the earth. This guy's like a bat. It's like a fucking wombat. Like a fucking gremlin Chucky doll. Does this guy have cahoots with children? Oh man. This man needs to be put down like a dirty dog. What am I listening to? That is insane. Do we have any other names? Stacey. Jess Stacey, correct? I believe that's the correct one, right? Jack Stacey. Best. Wait. Oh, Staley. So this is American banker and former CEO of the Barclays. Otis is laid bare the damning details of his close relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. A UK court on Thursday affirmed his lifetime ban from the financial industry. The Big Take by Harry Wilson, Max Abelson, Jonathan Browning, and Ava Benny Morrison. At the dining table in Jeffrey Epstein's palatial Manhattan townhouse, Andy Warner was becoming increasingly wary. It would be a few years before reports of Epstein's crimes emerged, but something about him felt odd to Warner. And as the parade of young women talking around the property, one of them even tried to rub Warner's shoulders, which creeped him out some more. However, Epstein was clearly rich and claimed to be influential. As CEO of JP Morgan, now JP Morgan Chase & Co., it was Warner's job to get to know how such people. I thought he was well connected. I thought he was very well connected because he told me he was, Warner said, recalling the dinner that took place more than 2 decades ago, in or around the year 2000. He had all sorts of war stories about people's money, who he said he managed. Returning to his office, Warner gave his staff an instruction. He never wanted to see Epstein again. But despite his misgivings, Warner didn't completely bear his colleagues from working with the secretive financer. I think I said something like, "Look, guys, in the private bank can deal with him if you want, but I don't want to," Warner said. So it was that the newly installed and ambitious head of a JP Morgan's private bank, Jess Stanley, went to meet Epstein, beginning a professional and personal relationship that endured for more than a decade. Even after Epstein was jailed for solicitation of underage girls and placed on sex offender registration, Stanley now has been banned for life from working in the financial service in the UK. With his reputation indelibly marked by his friendship with Epstein, the detail of which have now been revealed in open court in a hearing that Stanley himself initiated. A huge trove of emails, documents, and regulatory investigations released during legal proceedings over the past few years have shown that Staley and Epstein met and corresponded regularly between 2000s and 2015, when the former was appointed CEO of Barclays. Staley visited Epstein's Caribbean island and consulted him reportedly for career advice and business dealings. Such was apparent closeness of the relationship that the two men referred to each other as family. Dun dun dun. Staley's attempt to down $2.4 million and banned from holding senior roles in the financial service industry. That could have been the end of the affair. Staley, 68, could have been retired to his yacht Bequia with millions of dollars in the bank. Instead, he launched an attempt to salvage his reputation and career via a highly publicized appeal over 12 days in a London courtroom this spring. Staley sat through those hours of testimony and cross-examination, including detailed explanations of the well-documented communications between him and Epstein and public admission of infidelity. Ultimately, the case was an argument over a technicality, whether or not Staley acted recklessly but not fully disclosing his relationship with Epstein to Barclays and hence to the regulator. The judgment released Thursday reduced Staley's fines to $1.1 million but affirmed the lifetime ban. Staley has 14 days to appeal the ruling. The judge presiding over the case, Timothy Harrington, delivered a scathing assessment as he explained his decision to bar Stanley from working in the industry. We have noted Mr. Staley's achievements as chief executive of Barclays, but in our view, these do not diminish the seriousness of the misconduct, Harrington wrote. The loss of the long-standing career is an inevitable consequence of that conduct. But for those who advocate for Epstein's victims, the information that has come out during the case against Staley shows that there is a still long way to go before the institution and individuals that they feel enabled Epstein's crimes are fully held to account. Jeffrey Epstein's massive and monstrous sex trafficking enterprise damaged the lives of countless girls and young women, though the story of how he operated the impunity for decades has yet to be told fully. We know he did not act alone, said Sigrid Macaulay, managing partner at law firm Boyes, Schiller, Flexner. These names, like, they gotta pick a regular name. Who's represented several of Epstein's victims in lawsuit against JP Morgan. Epstein's enterprise was enabled by many in the ranks of the privileged and powerful, including people in the world of finance and banking like Jess Staley. A representative for Staley did not respond to requests or comment. Staley has previously denied having any knowledge or involvement in Epstein's crimes. JP Morgan declined to comment. They questioned him. When was the last time you spoke to Jeffrey Epstein? A, I want to say October, November 2015. Question, why was that the last time you spoke to Jeffrey Epstein? A, I became CEO of Barclays. Question, and what about your position as CEO of Barclays had anything to do with you no longer communicating with Jeffrey Epstein? A, answer, becoming CEO of a major British bank is a very, very visible job, and I thought it was not appropriate to deal at all with Epstein in that role. Q, question, by that point in time, did you realize that Jeffrey Epstein had lied to you in the past about his lack of understanding of the ages of some of the victims that he had accused him? A, yes. Q, question, and did any of that have to do with your making a decision to stop talking with him? A, answer, yes. I think it became increasingly that he had a very, very terrible past, and I didn't want to be associated with him. Interesting. which is questionable and scary based on the implications of he knew prior that this was a complication. Very, very, very inconspicuous. Leon Black. Pick up his name. Leon Black gave $170 million to Jeffrey Epstein. Billionaire Leon Black gave even more money to Jeffrey Epstein than we knew, Senate investigators say. Billionaire Leon Black gave more money to Jeffrey Epstein than known. $117 million. $70 million. $170 million. Black said he paid the accused sex trafficker for tax advice. Billionaire Leon Black was more responsible for Jeffrey Epstein's vast fortune than previously known, according to a Senate committee investigation. Black, the billionaire financier, former CEO of Apollo Global Management, transferred $170 million to Epstein's coffers over the course of 5 years. U.S. Senator Ron Wyden said in a letter to the Justice and Treasury Departments this week, not $158 million, as previously reported. An investigation commissioned by Apollo's board appears to have missed $12 million in transfers, which were discovered by investigators working on the U.S. Senate Finance Committee. The Apollo investigation, conducted by the law firm DeChert LLP, led to the Black resignation in 2021 from the investment firm he co-founded. It also wasn't clear why the bank handling the $170 million in transfers didn't raise any flags until months after Epstein's arrest on sex trafficking charges in 2019, Wyden wrote. The bank did not make filings related to the Black and Epstein transaction until 7 years after the transaction began in 2013, Wyden wrote. In fact, the bank first reported the payments from Black to Epstein more than 8 months after Epstein was arrested on charges of sex trafficking involving underage girls. Wyden, a Democratic lawmaker representing Oregon, asked U.S. Attorney General Pamela Bondi and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent, I know that guy, to hand over documents related to a transfer by March 27, including from the trove of Epstein documents that Bondi promised to make public, in which she didn't, and we were all sitting here like, hey, Pam Bondi, where's the files? It said you were going to pass them. Thomas Macy says, oh, these files are non-binding, heavily redacted. They're not even going to have good sauce that you really want, beyond the people that we already know of, like Leon Black. Glenn Dubin, Leslie Wexner, Glenn Dubin. These are already previously solicited names. Collectors Leslie Wexner, Glenn Dubin named in newly unsealed Jeffrey Epstein documents. Wexner and Glenn Dubin were both named in documents related to Jeffrey Epstein that were unsealed by federal judge on January 3rd. Dubin became a billionaire though hedge fund management, co-founding Highbridge Capital Management in 1992. He is currently a board trustee at the Museum of Modern Art. Both Wexner and Dubin have appeared on the Art News Top 200 Collectors list. The connection between the billionaires and Epstein were already publicly known before the release of the unsealed documents of January 3rd, 2016. Virginia Giuffre? Like, why do they choose these names, bro? How do you say this name? I want to know how you say this name. He comes up instantly. Oh, this was the innocent lady who died, right? Yeah, this is the one who wanted, the family wanted justice for her. Jufrey. Died April 20. She died this year. Whoa. Virginia Louise Jufrey was an American-Australian advocate for the justice of survivors of sex trafficking and one of the most prominent and vocal accusers of child sex trafficking. Epstein. So she was an exposer, pursued criminal justice and civil rights against Epstein announcement, and she just died. Interesting timing. I don't think we can show that. I think I'm going to have to close out of that. Oh wait, no, was that oh, that was just a car accident. Okay. I thought they just showed me something crazy. So I guess she got in a car accident. She was harmed badly. Let's see. Jufrey. And here's her, I think, unanswered questions. Interesting. And here's Ghislaine in the background. I don't know who that weird person is over there to the left side. So it says, one of Epstein's alleged victims testified. His companion, Ghislaine Maxwell, told her to have sex with Dubin, his wife Ava Anderson Dubin, and their spokesperson vehemently denied the allegation. Vehemently, it's hard to say. Vehemently denied the allegation. The anonymous feminist art collective Guru Girls called out MOMA following the announcement that the gallery at the museum would be named after Dubin and his wife. Also, several strike MOMA demonstrations in 2021 targeting Dubin and 4 other board members. Oh, so spooky. Oh. Dubin, you weird fucker. Wikipedia is even under it. Hedge fund manager, Principal Dubin Co. LP, private investment company. He's the founder of Highbridge Capital Management, founder of Engineers Gate, and a founding board member of the Robinhood. Wait, what? Not Robinhood, the app, right? I gotta stop using the app if they're on it. If they're on, then I'm stop using it. Robinhood Foundation. No, I don't think it's it. Okay, it's not it. Okay. I can still use the other one. So she's only given names of people who we already know of, who are guaranteed to be on the list. But who don't we know? What don't we think we know? And how is it just now hitting the fan? So unequivocally, from what you know, and you only know, and you only know what you know. I only know what I know. But from what you know, okay guys, we can stop with that, okay? You do not believe a camera exists, or a video camera, or a camera that takes pictures inside of any of his residences? Correct. So even the appropriate cameras that you just talked about, which would be kind of exterior cameras, security cameras, did you know whether there was any cameras that you're aware of inside any of the locations? Never, with one exception. Okay, what's the exception? The exception is Palm Beach. Okay. And the reason? So in Palm Beach, Epstein was having money stolen. He noticed money was being stolen from his briefcase, call it his briefcase, and he called in the Palm Beach police, and they, the Palm Beach police, installed cameras on where he kept his briefcase. Where was that? Do you remember? At his desk in, so the house on the ground floor he had a desk, sort of in the corner. There was that camera. I think there was another camera. I think there were 2 or maybe 3 cameras. I believe only on the ground floor, wherever he may have had, and maybe he had another office in the cabana. There may have been a camera there. When was this? I'm not looking for an exact date, but what time period do you think about when you say this? 2003. I think I can date it for you precisely. Actually, 2003, I'm pretty firm on that date. So, and I can't be firm. Told that video exists. Like, what we're talking about, or photos were taken that were compromising. So in both of those, I never received no pictures or anything from the civil case. But in the criminal case, I received videos of Epstein talking to women and stuff like that. I did get those. I also saw binders, photographs of women, and I never saw any, well, I don't know how some of these women were there. They were definitely some of the victims from Palm Beach, the photographs of them in without clothing. And in those photographs were the victims that were photographed. Were there any of the people you talked about? Like, they're men with the victims, or were they just photographs of the victims? There is no men with these pictures. There is no client of his with those pictures. They would be standalone, or for want of a better word, like modeling shots. If you were, I don't know, pictures that Epstein had with girls, but I don't know, compromising position would be good blackmail, but so separate. Putting aside what you've said about the fact that you don't know any of the existence of those, did you observe over the years the folks we're talking about, or others which we can talk about? Wait, hold on. Is it? Oh no, I was reading the right page. Okay, sorry. David Market states, pictures that Epstein had with girls, but not Epstein with the clients and the girls. Correct. Did you? I understand you said you got those in the discovery. Did you know those pictures like that existed? So right now I'm talking about photographs of victims or photographs of women that Mr. Epstein had on his computer, or whether he had them. Did you know that those photos existed before you got them in discovery? Some of them, absolutely, because they were in his house. What happened to the internet? I mean, the video's still going. Wait. I mean, I guess we can continue. If the internet comes back. Okay, it's back. Some of them. Absolutely, because they were in his house. Some of these pictures were on his, you know, credenza or whatever. Okay. Some pictures I've simply never seen before. I mean, there was... I had never seen some of them. Some of them I had. Some of them I hadn't. I mean, did you... So you're right, and I accept that having video or photographs of somebody famous or powerful in... Why did it just go out again? My internet just went out. The DOJ. They're coming for me. Wait. Me ask them. In a compromising position. would be good blackmail. But, so separate, putting aside what you said about the fact that you don't know any of the existence of those, did you observe over the years the folks we're talking about, or others which we can talk about getting messages from young women? So I think it's really helpful to understand a few things that had been missed in this whole mishgas? What is that? That's a technical term. I'll look it up later. Go ahead. I thought about this obviously a lot, and I've given it, so this is the benefit of some benefit of what I saw and some benefit of what I now think. So just for clarity's sake, I think I just want to say that for the record, that I do believe that Epstein did a lot of... Okay. Not all, but some of what he's accused of. And I'm not here to defend him in any perspective whatsoever. I don't want to, and I don't think he requires nor deserves any type of protection or from me in any way to sugarcoat what he did or didn't do. So there's that. However, the man that I met and the man that he became, I believe that there was some progression. And I don't think that the man that I met is the man that he became. I believe he became that man over a period of time. Now, we can discuss anything you want, and I'll tell you everything I know, but I think somebody who was an interest, however you define that, in underage people is obviously someone who is unwell, but I don't think that you wake up one day and you start doing what he's accused of. I think this is something that you develop or you progress to. I think because, Elaine, before you get into all that, let's answer the top line question, and then I'll get into it. Okay? The top line question is, did you ever see any of these people with underage women? No. So the reason I'm saying that is it's not to avoid that question, but it's because by the time when you were talking into the 90s, I don't think he was there. I think there's a description. I think that is what you were talking about is a later version. Yeah, and is that no, I understand that. I don't want to talk to, I'm not. So it's just, I think you need to separate the periods of time. Sure, because it is one of those things that definitely missing in my trial and definitely missing from the narrative. In this notion, everything happened and he was always, but no, I don't believe that. So what I'm getting at is, she knows, but she's scared to say it. Because why would you hold off on that much lore if you were truly trying to become a real testimony and not a victim? Here's an audio recording.
Today's date is Thursday, July 24th. This will be the recording of a proffer agreement of Ghislaine Maxwell from the Deputy Attorney General, DOJ, and the time is currently 9:16. Maxwell and counsel are arriving to the U.S. Attorney's Office, and we will commence the proffer shortly.
Interesting.
I'm gonna ask him to put the name on the record.
Good morning. My name is Assistant Special Agent in Charge Spencer Horn of FBI New York. Today we're doing a proffer of Ms. Maxwell. The date is July 24th and the time is 10:12 a.m. This interview is being recorded.
And my name is Todd Blanche. I'm the Deputy Attorney General. And before we start formally asking questions of Ms. Maxwell, I'm going to put on the record everybody that's in this room in addition to me. Starting with you, Diego.
Diego Pastana, Associate Deputy Attorney General.
And then you heard from Special Agent in Charge Horn. Mark Beard from the United States Marshal Service is here as well. And then David?
Yes, this is David Oscar Marcus, and I'm counsel for Ghislaine Maxwell.
My name is Thea Safian, and I'm counsel for Ghislaine Maxwell.
My name is Melissa Madrigal, and I'm counsel for Ghislaine Maxwell.
Go ahead.
And I'm Ghislaine Maxwell.
Good morning, Ms. Maxwell. How are you?
Good morning, Ms. Maxwell.
Okay, so before we started recording, we met for a few minutes. I introduced myself and we chatted, and now I told you that we were going on the record. And before we start asking questions, I know that you've been given by your lawyer a copy of what's called a proffer agreement, and I just want to spend 2 minutes making sure that you understand what governs our conversation today. The most important part of this agreement is that this isn't a cooperation agreement, meaning that by you meeting with us today, we're really just meeting. I'm not promising to do anything. I'm not promising to ask Judge Nathan or any of the judges that have been assigned to your case to do anything. We're just talking, and so that's the most important part of this agreement. However, almost as important is the fact that what this agreement does for you is it gives you protection. So what it means is that the government cannot use what you say today against you, with some exceptions, which we'll talk about in a minute. But whatever you talk about today, you have what's called immunity. So that means that the words that you say today, we cannot use against you in a case in chief if we were able to bring one. Okay? There's exceptions to that. The most meaningful one of which is that if you say something today that's not true, that's a lie, we can bring a prosecution against you for what's called false statements. So I'm a federal officer. I have several officers here. The FBI is here, and if you lie to someone that's like me or like Special Agent Horn, it's a crime. So you have to be truthful. The other exception to this that doesn't necessarily apply directly to you, but if there ever was a retrial in your case, or if there ever was a criminal case, a future criminal case against you, and your lawyer or you said something different or took a position that's different than what you say today, we can then cross-examine you or witness based upon what you say today. So it's a little bit nuanced, meaning I can't use what you say against you in our case in chief. However, if you were to testify, or if your lawyer called a witness to testify, and they said something that's totally different than what you say today, we could then cross-examine you or the witness and say, hey, do you remember when we met with Ms. Maxwell back in July of 2025? She told us, and then say what she said. Okay? Okay. Other than that, I know you didn't have a lot of time this morning to meet with Mr. Marcus, but did you have a chance to go over this briefly with him?
I did.
Okay. All right, so I've already signed it, as has Special Agent Horn, and Mr. Marcus signed it as well, so please sign it right where it says clients. Yep. And I will provide a copy of this to your lawyers so you guys have it. Okay. Thank you. So, Ms. Maxwell, about a week and a half ago or 2 weeks ago, you see that light right down there? On the yeah, there you see. Okay, we're just confirming it works. Ms. Maxwell, I guess about a week and a half or 2 weeks ago, Mr. Marcus reached out to me and said that you wanted to speak with somebody from the government about not only your case, but about everything that's been in the media and that's been publicized about Mr. Epstein in your case.
That's true, and I did speak to him, and I did ask him, did tell him that I was very keen to talk to anyone, because no one from the government at any time ever in the 15 section of the case, so dating back to the early 2000s, has ever spoken to me, and indeed, I believe ever reached out to me at any time to even speak to me, and that includes up to when I was indicted and prosecuted. I believe that, or I understand, I should say rather, that my attorneys at the time did tell the government that I wanted to speak to him because I was very keen to meet with anyone so that I could tell them, have them ask me anything. I've never had any problem to speak to anybody, and I offered myself, and I kept asking if they did this, I could tell them for whatever reason.
Okay. I have questions that I want to ask you, but I'm not. If there's a question that I'm not asking that you think should be asked, I invite you to volunteer. Same thing goes to your lawyers. Just to start a little bit, very briefly, can you talk about when you first met Mr. Epstein? I know that goes back a while, and just very generally talk about your relationship with Mr. Epstein from the time you met him all the way up until his death.
I met Mr. Epstein in 1991. I'd never heard of him or met him before, and no one in my family had ever either. My father never knew him, and I'll explain why that is the case.
Where did you meet him?
I had a girlfriend who I moved to America briefly I moved to America in 1990.
Okay.
I'd come to visit America in 1990. I had been running my own company up until that time, which was a company called Maxwell's Corporate Gifts, and I had also been working for my father at the time. I had multiple jobs with him. In 1990, I was working with a new company of his, a new newspaper that he was launching called The European, and I was in charge of launching a magazine with the European. And I was travelling at that time from England to America because my father was looking to, he'd also bought Macmillan publishing house, and he had purchased the New York Daily News. And it's true to say that my father always wanted me to come back full time back then, but that's a much longer story I don't think we need to go into at this time. So, but I was always working with him, or there was no escaping, as it were, to work for him. So in 1990, I had come over to New York to help look at some of that, having some advertising issues with the New York Daily News, and in fact, I may have met Donald Trump at that time because my father was friendly with him and liked him very much, and I think she said that he also very much liked Ivana because she was also from Czechoslovakia when my dad was from. So I don't remember if I did meet him or not in 1990 with my dad, but I knew that that's how I knew about Dennis Trump.
And this was before you met?
This was before I met
Epstein?
Yes. So I was already going back and forth to America, and then in April of 1991, I came to New York. I can't remember for what reason, what business reason. There was a business, something to do with my dad at that time. And a girlfriend of mine, who was an American, told me, I'd broken up with my long, I'd been engaged, getting a very long time boyfriend, we broken up. So I've got, some girlfriends who I've got a guy for you to meet. And I'm like, who is it? And she goes, he's been dating my sister, and you'll love him, he's looking for a wife. I'm 18, close to 30, I don't need to tell you guys, that's a very important moment for a girl. So like, think about all the things. And I sure, I'd be happy to meet him. And so sometime in 1991, or in 1991, I met him at his offices in on Massive. And I think the most memorable thing I can think about that is he was wearing a tie, which didn't want to have a giant tomato ketchup thing on it. So I was like, wow, okay. And that was how
Was your meeting at his office for you to meet him just personally, or were you there for work-related reasons?
Not work, I knew nothing about it. He just invited me to come and have tea, and I was like, tea, that seemed good, okay, but what was unusual was in his office,
So, from what I can semi-gather, Maxwell seems optimistic. At least more so in high hopes about her situation than she previously was held in. I understand that the problems that emerge from her affiliation with Elaine was his dad was a Mossad super spy, by the way, daughter of a Mossad super spy. Trump, Epstein, pedo, or lost elections are rigged, won elections are fair, good job numbers are real, bad ones are fake, less traffic is bad, and less traffickers will blame your enemies, crime is bad unless the criminals are pro-Trump. This isn't 4D chess, or even tic-tac-toe, just autocracy 101. Clever migrant wears the Epstein Files to hide from Trump. Clever migrant wears the Epstein Files to hide from Trump administration. He doesn't exist anymore. He's gone. He vanished. Poof. That is hilarious. What is this? Epstein likes beautiful women as much as I do, and many of them are on the younger side. Trump paid to silence victims through his lawyer, Victor Cohen. Cohen is a prolific Jewish last name of slave owners. Did you know that? If somebody has Cohen as their last name, they probably own slaves. Katie Johnson, 13. Kelly Foyer, 12. Michael Parker, 10. 10-year-old boy, I'm guessing. Maria Oliveira, 12. Charles Bacon, 11. Rebecca Conway, 13. Kevin Knoll, 11. In court, Trump was diagnosed as 65.4 pedophilic disorder from DSM-5, Diagnostic and Statistical Manual of Mental Disorders. Yikes. Wait, what?
My name is Juliet Bryant. I was kidnapped from Africa by Jeffrey Epstein 23 years ago. I met him when he was here with Bill Clinton. They promised me a modeling career. I was taken to the island instead. There's a lot that's being hidden from us. I've also got evidence. You know, my name's on the flight logs. I've got my passports. I've got my diaries from the year. I was represented by the boys' lawyers. It's been very frightening for the victims, especially since many have been found dead. I just want to speak out, and also with what's going on at the moment, there's a lot of weird stuff. They want us to sue the FBI, but they don't really want us speaking out online anymore. And, you know, these are photographs I took there. I'm not going to be silenced because these people hurt me very badly, and I'll never stop. Donald Trump promised the files, but, you know, where are they? What's going on there? Is he really going to pardon Ghislaine Maxwell? That would be a great injustice. It's very frightening what's going on, and now they want to apparently fly the victims to America, to the Washington Capitol to protest. I would very much like to be there. I would very much like to come and fight for America, but unfortunately I'm too frightened to step foot on American soil after what happened to me. I'm also a single mother, but I don't trust going there at all. And look at this on the MSN's become like a blue butterfly, the logo. Like and I've been sharing things about the blue butterfly. There's a lot more going on here. And I just want to say I'm sorry that I can't be there on the 3rd of September for the rally. I'd very much like to be there, but as you know, I don't trust your government. I was kidnapped by them 23 years ago, and I'm too frightened to come back ever again. Anyway, I will be sending lots of energy, and I'll be there in spirit. And let's hope that they do something soon. And let's stop this from ever happening again. Sending everyone lots of love.
Man. That's some creepy stuff right there. Maybe she's real, maybe she's not, but that seems evident.
Absolute worst part about MAGA is that they're terrible liars. The way that Ghislaine Maxwell just talked about Donald Jaundice Trump is a way that literally no one has ever described him in his life, which is why it has to have been scripted for her. There wasn't like a moment of recollection of her being like, yeah, well, he was there, and I know that he's known to be a playboy, but I never saw him do anything inappropriate. He wasn't a part of that. Why would we believe a woman who is a serial liar who has perjured herself? The woman's whole job was to deceive young girls and to lie to them in order to get them to feel safe so then they could be trafficked. Like, how stupid do they think we are? Oh, all of a sudden now we're supposed to believe that this is a reliable witness? Get out of here. But no, MAGA is just gonna take this and run with it and be like, see, we told you our boy wasn't in there. This is the man who said that he would grab women by the... and he would walk into dressing rooms of beauty pageants without the consent of the women in there. Sorry, the girls. What do you think?
I think that bitch is fine as fuck, but I also think that is insane. Huh? Dude. What the fuck? Is she massaging his feet? Not gonna lie, bro. Like, okay. Fucked up, disgusting thing aside. One, this literally feels like a movie. You know? But also, it's like this is like some boss mafia type shit that we're just like watching in real life. Like, it's literally like a show. Like, it's literally a movie, bro. It's like a movie. It's like some mafia shit. Insane. My headphone just died. Look, man. I don't know too much about that, but I myself am really just, I want to see people be tried for this. I don't want to see, you know, people just getting away scot-free with murder or obviously, you know, bad biz. This is not great stuff. Okay. And I just think that it's unfortunate. And I think we still have to at least fight for those who were mistreated, because, you know, those people are not going to get fair. It's one of those things where it's like a test, right? It's like a vibe check. Because if they can finesse you one time, they'll try to keep finessing you and keep finessing you and keep finessing you. So I'm in the mindset of, even though they can't kill all of us, that's my mindset. They can't get us all. And if they can't get us all, that's enough for us to say, all right, let's go. Bring it on. We're ready to fight for what's right and get the job done. Hashtag hard body. Is it even charging? I think in some aspect Trump sort of respects like criminals to some degree. Like he has like I think he fucks with like mafia bosses and stuff like that. And obviously as a president he has to in some way portray like, you know, he cares about criminal justice and stuff like that. But he probably really doesn't. Or at least if the people that are the criminals, if they fuck with him, he fucks with them. So maybe we get justice for them, maybe we don't, but it's getting to that point, you know. Victims are dying, activists are dying. Not great, but that's what happens when you enter the world of politics, fighting for what's right. Which I don't even know if that's really the case, because like realistically though, one, the files will probably never get out, and if they do, they'll get out like years from now. So would there really even be a point of killing victims now, because one, people have already inferred that Trump's name's all in the files. He's also inferred like there's just too many coinky dinks for it to matter. You know what I mean? So like, I mean, sure, but, or not even victims, but like people who are like trying to expose them. Because honestly, fine, bro. One, you'll be fine, and two, it's also like I mean, meet someone one time, smash to the club one time. So I don't know, man. My headphones are dead, so it's kind of like GG's. I did want to get to a few things today. I might wait. I don't know. Oh, this is really bad timing because my headphones died. If my headphones are dead, we could like keep going, but let's see. Kai Trump. Yeah, Kai Trump's really pretty. Oh, you're saying, oh. Nah, bro, don't even say that. Nah, Kai Trump's really cute.
President business stole the Kraggle, the most powerful object in the universe.
Blah, blah, blah. Proper name, place name, backstory stuff.
President.
What? We would have won the shit, we wouldn't have won the shit. Oh, I don't have to answer the clear shit one time me out of here. How to read people at first interaction. Let's see.
Let me tell you something. People tell you who they are. You just have to listen. Everybody tells you exactly if you're supposed to be fucking with them or not. They tell you. You just have to listen.
How soon?
Their body language, certain shit that they say, they let you know. They let you know. Listen, don't fuck with me. I'm bad for you.
Wow.
You just have to listen to that shit.
Have you ever found yourself in a situation where you didn't listen? And
absolutely.
Many times. And
absolutely. And every time, what you do is you give people the benefit of the doubt. You try to believe that they're going to be a good person. And you try to believe that this mother has your best interest at heart, and
then it
fails every time.
It fails every time.
They tell you off top. They tell you with the body language or with their words or whatever if you should with them or not. And it's your fault if you keep pushing with that certain motherfucker. Let me tell you something. People.
you're scared I'll let you down. Stick around and you'll find out. Don't you wanna make me proud? Cause I'm so proud, baby, I'm so proud of you. I like the way you kiss me, I can tell you listening, I can tell it this.
Interesting.
His staff hit the ground, and the water began to separate, and soon they could see the ground beneath. It continued to split, forming two towering walls that spread all the way across the sea. The people rushed forward as it left a dry path, and even though an army was following them, they managed to get to the other side. As soon as they did, the waters came crashing down, and the entire army was swallowed by the sea. His staff hit the...
Is that the story of the parting of the Red Sea?
I want you to remember everything that we've talked about. When an active shooter event happens, it can happen in an instant. You never.
That's insane. How did he do that? I like the way you just see.
How long would it take to pressure wash the Great Wall of China? Well, it's over 13,000 miles, long enough to reach more than halfway around the Earth when stretched out. And if one person pressure washed it non-stop, it would take them over 2,000 years to finish. By the time you reached the end, where you started would be in ruins. To speed things up, you should have 1,000 people working around the clock, then you would finish in just over 2 years.
Yeah, but honestly, all you would need is a person on each part of like a certain area, and then they could all just do it all at once, you know? I mean, that's the best way, right? 'Cause then you could all do it all at once. You just need more people.
Yeah. It just seems fake. There's so much that seems fake. You know, it's like all the news, the people that are politicians. Everyone feels like they're like, who's the Fetterman character? This guy is wearing a hoodie and shorts. That's the wacky neighbor. You know, and then Jasmine Crockett, she's that loudmouth lady from down the street, and they're like, oh, here comes Jasmine. Shit's going to get crazy. You know, and Maxine Waters like, oh, she's old. Leave her alone. Leave her alone. It's like these are fake people. Nancy Pelosi, this giant-tittied lady who wants all the money, who's been in politics for 150 years. There's pictures of her with Kennedy.
I didn't realize Nancy Pelosi was well endowed.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Really?
Yeah.
You've done the research.
Yeah,
well, there's all these photos where people are calling her, what's a gilf? A grandma you'd like to... Yeah. You never seen her boobs?
No, I have never seen Nancy Pelosi's boobs, Joe.
No disrespect, Mrs. Pelosi. I admire her for her stock choices, but...
Fantastic.
Those are legit.
You know, I got to say, this is a great start to the podcast, and we aren't even stoned.
How did you not know? How did you not know that you're a grown man? Look at the size of those fucking sweater hammers.
That is incredible. That has made me a lot more in favor of Congress.
So is that? Wow. Hold that. Go to that last
this
picture.
This one might not have been, but
that seems
real.
fake. But it might be like from the Clinton administration. See, these deep state vampires.
I really thought you were going to go somewhere else. When you said deep, I went, "This is going somewhere."
You can see it. Jeez. Oh my gosh. I think it's edited a little bit, possibly. But maybe not. Maybe they aren't edited. Maybe they aren't edited. Wait, let me see. I actually do want to see if they're edited. Nancy Pelosi. Big ass titties. Nancy Pelosi. Beach is the second picture, or the second. uh, beach. Dude, wait, it's real. It's real, bro. It's real. That's crazy. That's insane. Aaron got Nancy Pelosi stits. That's so comedy oriented, you know, that phrase. That's so Family Guy cutaway bitish. Simpsons like monologue swaggish. Nancy Pelosi's mommy milkers. Nah, that's insane. Nancy Pelosi is actually like attractive though. Like she's actually pretty. It's just, you know, bro, what is this, bro? What is that, bro? It's just like she's just, you know, kind of evil. Kind of evil. And she's had power for way too long. Someone verify whether Nancy Pelosi's heavies are real. Call them bitches heavies. Big like heavy machines. Them truckers hit. You know what I mean? What's she eating? Life is not a burden, but a dance. I can't explain my music type. It's just every song except the ones I don't like. Real. I need her bad. They don't know what I'm thinking. They don't know, and I'm observing my own thinking. I like the way you.
You wanna put him in your mouth, pull him all down south. You wanna turn this shit out, that's what I'm talking about. You wanna guess?
You wanna guess what I got going on down there? A very sexy ass video. My handsome girlfriend. What? Silly goose. Nothing will get great. Wait, what? Oh, nothing will kill a great employee faster than watching you tolerate a bad one. Oh. Oh, that's such code. Not the statement. I'm looking at something else. That statement's real. Oh yeah, the Bobby thing. I wanted to look at that again real quick. We kind of got distracted. Classic me. Look at this bit in the doll skit real quick. We're getting distracted again, but whatever.
Man, I know you ain't get them big ass ugly shoes. Man, come on, yo, first nigga on the block with them bitches. Big, yo. Nigga ain't seen it yet. Real West Side shit, man. First nigga on the block with them bitches. I don't want to see none of y'all nigga on the East Side trying to bite the drip. Y'all nigga know who did it first, man. Man, stupid. Yeah, stupid, fresh, bitch. A lot of y'all niggas don't know how to. Y'all don't know how to put this shit together, man. That's why y'all scared of these. I had to go red boot, mirror, and I kept it light up top, crisp ass white tee. No count. Just block shit. I could have went so many different stupid ways. Oh, like the hold up.
Yeah, hey, you stand out like a Joe Stone.
Yeah, get your ass in that goddamn stove. Block shit, man. Nigga know I'm putting this shit on every day. Hell nah. Man, I know you ain't get them big ass.
It's funny. Bro, what is this, bro? What's that?
So are you Mr. Magic?
I'm Mr. Magic. We are going to summon a spirit into the room with us.
I did bring you a little bit of a present. How was the box for that?
Yeah.
We'll get back to that in just a bit. Let's all imagine we're back, Nevermore Academy. We're walking through the halls and we see a door. There's a random door that we've never walked into before. And you go inside and there's thousands and thousands of different Wednesday-related objects, like a piano that's playing itself or like a taxidermic bat or something like that. But there's one object that's floating above all the rest. And it's sort of got a glow of light around it. What color would you say that this object is glowing?
Green.
Green. Now all these objects, they're haunted. They all have spirits attached. I want you to see if you can try to connect with the spirit of this object. Now this is purely inside your mind. No one came up to you before this and told you to think of something for the first time out loud. What is this random object you're visualizing there floating? What is it?
It's a, do I say this?
Yes, tell us.
It's a baby panda.
A baby panda? Like a dead baby panda, or what was it? Stuffed, or what was it?
I think it was a hand stuffed.
Hand stuffed?
I think so.
Baby panda. Very interesting, because Jenna, you've been holding onto this box the entire time, right? Can you do me a favor, what's inside that box?
Yo! Where's Alex at? Here's Alex. This is a panda that was gifted to me by my my ex. And I decided to keep it because so why not, really? Just because, like, I mean, I like stuffed animals. Like, I don't care how grown I get, nigga. I'm gonna keep me a stuffy boy. Keep me a stuffy. What is it? What is it? What is it? What is it with like in order to be an adult, you have to like be miserable. Like, what is that? What is that like shtick? There's like this thing where, like, in order to be like considered like mature, an adult, I'm a grown adult, I'm old enough, you have to like be miserable. You can't enjoy things. Like Disney adults, they're at the park, they're doing what they want to do. Like, let them do what they want to do. As long as they're not messing with kids, it's totally fine. But like, I feel like that's why like the world is just so miserable. Like a lot of people are just very miserable because they feel like they have this obligation as an adult to like be an adult. When like, you don't gotta be, nigga, I'm gonna keep a stuffy on me at all times. Like, I'm gonna keep a stuffy. There's no one who's gonna tell me that me keeping a stuffy is childish. It's not childish. It's not childish. It's reality-ish. It's real nigga-ish. Real niggas keep stuffies. Oh. Real niggas keep stuffies, bro. Got hair on here. I got one stuffy that I've had for like 15 years, like dead ass 15 years. It's all fucked up though. He's Mr. Fluffy as we named him. He's not fluffy anymore. His nose fell off. Mr. Fluffy is cooked. But I remember I got it one time when I went to the laundromat. We went to the laundromat and I won Mr. Fluffy at the laundromat and I kept him ever since. Pretty good. It was a good moment. It was a good time. Shout out God for that. Shout out God for that. Shout out God for that. I don't know why I just thank God, but thank God. What the fuck is that? You see that? Wait. You see that? The little like thing. I don't know if you can see it, but I don't know where it came from. Did it come from you? Did you do it? Hey, did you do it? Is that? That? Is plastic? Sorry, I'm getting distracted. We're gonna look at the Bobby Altoff thing real quick. They're making a pod. What is their pod gonna look like? What? Wait, is it so? I'm pretty sure it's a pod, but like I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a collab pod. Like it's a full on like thing, you know what I mean? Oh. Move slowly, wait. Let's go. So maybe, wait. What if? I don't know. Okay. There's another one here I wanted to react to this one as well. So I think she like destroys the thing. Let's see.
I knew you were gonna say that.
No.
Is it?
Jenna.
Don't give it to me. Don't give it to me.
I want you to think about a secret person, and together we're going to summon their spirit into the room with us here today. Just keep their name fresh in your mind. Don't say anything out loud. Jenna, can you do me a favor? Pick up the baby for me.
Yep.
Yep, I like it. Okay. When I bought this doll, right, I bought it from an old vintage shop, and the lady said it had some sort of weird energy, like almost like there was a spirit inside. I don't know. But I think we should let it out, don't you think? Can you rip the head off?
I knew you were gonna say that.
Is it?
Can I go in?
I don't want to touch anything, but I'll show you.
Don't give it to me. Don't give it to me.
What's inside? What does it look like? Okay, don't unfold it just yet. But you're thinking about this secret person, right?
Yeah.
You haven't said this out loud this entire time. For the first time ever, what is this name that you're thinking of?
Jude.
You've been holding onto this doll the entire time. Open up the piece of paper. Tell us, what does it say?
Jude.
Wait, so you do that and then you leave?
Jude, what does that mean? What does Jude mean? Jude. What's good, Jude?
I knew you were gonna say that.
Oh, that was both of them. Years to get a man. The only word on the bus. At the very time that can class. Ain't in the crowd rapping. I'm in the middle of the words until the boys start acting. Bang like March Madness. Hot shoes, bag. Only really losing magic. I've been playing for the magic. Only really rapping for that low life. Low life, low life, low life. Oh yeah, let's look at some of the BrandRisk fights. Let's see. Like I'm playing for the Maverick. I don't want to vote a model, even know about it, even though she average. Oh, this looks like a sad dog.
Do ba 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 do boo do a boo ba do ba do boo.
Nice. Okay, let's see this real quick.
We both travel constantly for work and learned very quickly that trying to schedule that FaceTime or like
tough,
having to be on the phone.
One person's exhausted and it might lead to a fight, but what we do, and this is going to sound very cheesy, we've been together over 13 years, and for all of that time, every single night that we've been apart, we essentially, when we're going to bed, instead of just saying like, you know, sending a good night text like, good night, I love you, we essentially write a love letter to each other, and
we call them GLLs. Good night, love letter.
and we try to mix it up, you know, you try to think of something new that, you know, you love about the person.
Just
it could
like
be
a few paragraphs.
Could be a poem, it could be finding an old photo that just brought up some old memories, and what it does is it really makes you kind of sit there and think about the other person
Every night
before you're going
go
to bed.
Why am I grateful for this relationship? It's sweet, and it takes no time. There's not the tension of like, what are you doing? Get on the phone with me right now. It's just like, I love you. I'm thinking about you.
I swear to God, it's part of the reason of what's kept us together.
We both travel constantly for work.
That's like me with my friend Sin. Like, we never are able to schedule playing with each other. Not in the way you think. Like, we can't, like, because she plays Rivals. We play Fortnite and Rivals together, and it's like when I'm going to bed, she's waking up or something, or like sometimes like even like if I change like all right, let me get on in the morning, she's not up in the morning. Even in the afternoon, she gets off at a certain time or something like that, right? It's like it's always hard. And then like when she hits me up, it's like I'm going to bed. Oh, I'm doing a stream. Oh, I'm doing something else. It's like impossible, bro. Being busy or like adulting, it's like almost impossible. They make it hard. See, they distract you with so many things. They make it hard to even be able to have a friend, like, or like have relationships as like conventionally as you did as a child, because like you had no responsibilities. But like now that you have responsibilities, it's like gonna suck. It's like now you gotta like do stuff, you know. You can't just you know, wiggle dick it. Interesting. You missed it. Wow. Nice try, bro. Oh. Knockout of the year, Jake Paul's. Jake Paul's boxer just knocked someone the crust out, bro. Snap. Oh my gosh. It was clean. That was insane. That was insane. That was insane. Ooh. That shit hurt. That shit hurt.
What's a pickup line that's worked on you?
Like, don't even try a pickup line. Just try something a little bit more genuine.
Yeah, I mean, like, all the pickup lines are taken anyway, you know?
I know.
But if you're not, like... You know, the black hole has the second most gravitational pull in the universe?
Does it? The second? What's the first?
Your eyes.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that. Fuck, I haven't heard that one. I'm like flustered.
Yeah, well, stop, drop, and roll, because you're on fire.
Reading the signs of my body.
You didn't give me a line. What's your best pickup line?
Dream, vacation destination. Your bedroom. That's the one I use the most. Don't you see, baby, this is perfection.
Well, knock, knock, knock.
Who's there?
What, when?
What, when, who?
Coffee, Sunday, me and you.
The biceps, my God!
Well, here's 3 reasons why you should date me anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so you're interested.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. So be wise.
What's a pickup line?
That was pretty cool. This girl said she prefers small men.
You can't bang a guy more than 6 inches.
No, my shit too tight and too little. Like, I can't do it.
Claude, have mercy. So it has to be minimum 6 inches?
Yes.
So you like little dicks?
Yes.
Are you lying though?
No, I'm not lying.
So if he has a 4 inch, you'll do it?
Yeah.
3 inches?
Yeah.
No, that's a lie.
No, it's not.
No, what's the minimum for the small?
2.
I must go to America to protect her.
Okay, now.
Not everybody's the same down there. Like, my shit little, my shit not deep, my shit tight, my shit small. Like, no. I don't like that anaconda dinosaur extra big. Like, that's not for me.
So the guys that have little dicks, they have a chance with this?
Yes.
Give a little spin again.
Come on now.
Oh, shit.
Just give me 3.5 minutes. Maybe 4.
My man, so if you have a little dick, she'll want you.
Yes.
Hey, do you like doing anal?
Get out of here.
Yes or no?
It gotta be smaller than 6.
He's nice. Nice. He's nice. But sex is better with a long dick. You know what I mean? Like, the strokes are better. Everything's better. It's like in my money. W song, W song, W song, W song, W song. Oh, me. that so many times and not be affected. Oh, Mr. Sanders. Me and his brother have the same name, except I have the H. I guess that makes me more holy. It's a decent one. Shout out them boys. Ooh. It's Playboy Cardi and Gio. Playboy Cardi. Playboy Cardi. Damn, this nigga's skin is like polished like a fucking marble ball. Same with Gio's. Look at her shit. She always has that green thing there. What is that? He has pretty eyelashes. He got like girl eyelashes. They're like girls. Wait, what did this nigga say? What did she say? Nigga looks like an angel. Oh, he does makeup? Prettiest nigga I've ever seen. Yeah, it's getting bad, bro. Niggas wore makeup before women. Yeah, a lot of guys wear makeup, especially actors. Might be the prettiest nigga I've ever seen. Gross. Let's see. I don't know if I can react to this. I might get banned. It's part of the Superman movie. Here's this though. Okay. La 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 la. Leon Thomas' grandma dancing to his new song.
She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm on mud. She said, take your time, what's the rush? I said, baby, I'm a dog, I'm on mud. I'm a dog, I'm on mud. No crib, told her come through, it's time to break it in. 32 like my pants size, cause I'm trying breaking in. New condo, say your name at the front. 1, 2.
That's a good song. Is Isabella Merced?
Iconic haircuts I've ever done in front of the Sydney Harbour, but we were channeling chic, PC, sexy hair. This dress was everything, by the way. Ended up getting content in the list, outside, in front of iconic haircut.
Oh, okay, here it is. All right. Drake TikTok. Bobby Althoff.
Welcome to a much more refined, poised, and pleasant podcast.
Pleasant? I don't know about that.
I know.
I think that was just a word you.
I'm trying to get you brand deals.
Like AI.
Oh, so you want me to be more pleasant?
No, I'm just saying.
That's not what I need to do.
Trying to pitch.
Is
welcome
that what I need to get more brand deals, be more pleasant?
Hey now. Welcome to a much more scenic, serene, and solidarity.
What are you getting at?
Welcome to a much more scenic and serene and serious. It's not going to be serious though.
Is it not? I think it is.
Welcome to a much more scenic, serene, sexy.
No, try it again. Run it back.
I liked it.
I don't like that one.
Welcome to a much more scenic, serene, equally sickening.
Okay, maybe I should just do it.
Okay, go.
Okay. Welcome to the first episode of my new podcast that no one asked for.
Not this again.
Nice. So good. I can't wait to see that, Drizzy Drake. Bryson Taylor says, I hate being an artist. I only make music for my family. If Drake or Chris Brown asked me to write for them forever, I would quit music.
I really only do it to feed my family and take care of people, bro. You know, like being an artist right now. And it took me a long time to really get my money right and figure shit out and how now I'm straight and my family's straight. But for a minute, I was like really struggling there, like trying to get it back and figure out what the hell I was going to do. But like, you know, if I could, you know, if Drake called me tomorrow and said, hey, bro, like, just write for me for the rest of, you know, whoever, Chris, just write for me or all these people, like, I would stop being an artist right away. You know what I mean? Like, I'm working on the game right now. I've been studying game design for like 5 years. And, you know, granted, I'm not doing it really for the money, but like the moment I have some success in something else that can feed my family the same way I'm feeding my family right now and take care of the people, I'm done being an artist, you know, just because like, why? You know, because every time I release some stuff, it eats away at me. Like it's a huge energy pool, no matter if it's received what. I just don't like being talked about, to be honest with you. I don't like being in the public.
Even if it's good.
Even if it's good. I don't care because it's like, you know, it's balanced. Like if people are talking good about something, you know, that's always going to be like people are talking bad because they want to be different.
Absolutely.
So it's just like, oh, well, no. So I'd rather not be talked about.
It's understandable. Yeah, man, I'm not really fond of the music industry. I understand like how, you know, some people are with it and stuff, but for me, I don't like being known as one thing, like, oh, you do one thing and that's it. Like, I don't know, because then people will try to count you out when you try to enter doing something else. And they're like, oh, it's not as refined because I only know them from this one thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, Ariana Grande only makes good music, so she can't be a great actor. Or The Weeknd is a great singer, but he can't be a great actor. Or this person's a good actor, but they can't be a great singer. And I think when you box yourself in, you know, you lose that creative ambition because you don't really have any freedom. And like you said, I think he said game development, like that's a good venture to go down. You don't even have to be in the public eye because he probably doesn't like the public eye. A lot of people don't. But remember Mosey said, there's a lyric about that on that one Dixie D'Amelio song. It's like, the fame ain't what it seems. Give me bad energy. True.
And Uber, yeah. Come, my friend. Yes. Let's go. Okay, let's go, my friend.
Let's go.
Jamal?
Yeah.
Okay. Adios mío. My name is Ricardo from Cuba. I live here 12 years. You like it cheap or maybe a cookie?
I'm good.
A gum? No gum? Okay, my friend. You like a Miami?
Yeah, it's cool out here.
I love it here. Musica or no?
Yeah.
You like a Bad Bunny?
What?
Do you like a Bad Bunny? I love Bad Bunny. He's my favorite. Listen. Maybe you like a Drake?
Yeah, right now Drake.
I love Drake. Controller. Ay, my wife. One moment. Hola, mi amor.
Dude, I remember there was this one time. Nah, never mind. Nah. Dude, remember that video when Drake got leaked? Oh, man. That was insane.
Do we need this?
Hacking. Baby, like, whoa. Anyone Savage chose to play FIFA instead of exploring the city with some scallywags. Lotto's a real one.
Right here. I'm just through. I'm through. It is what it is. You can do this though. It's okay. You can do this.
This is very relaxing. Look, show my view.
It's crazy.
It is very relaxing. You do got a nice view.
But there's
You
so
do.
much in that city that you can explore. You see that city?
Right here. I'm just
Bro. I said never kill yourself. So it looks like Rich in Rome starring Ian, Laserdem, and Nino Pate are coming this week. So it looks like they're doing a trailer of like some media video company or they're doing. I don't know. But let's check it out. Paper 2 film.
In the hills of Lake Como, the real gold is green.
How much weed I need? Show me your weed. Show me your weed. 50?
Embark on an adventure to find the Za. They thought nothing could stop them until one ride changed everything.
Has anything good ever happened to Nino Pate?
Hey, I'm on a fucking leg, y'all.
No.
An unlikely friendship blooms. Laser, Ian, and Nino Pate present Rich in Rome.
Nino Pate. Like Nino Pate's music is real. I think that's why I speak to people. But he low-key be like, I ain't never had shit ever. Cockroaches was sipping in my water. Like, I don't know. Like, everything is just like, I went to school and they stabbed me with a pencil. Like, everything is just always so sad. It's like, damn, bro. All right, bro. Like, you ever had a good moment one time? You ever had one good moment? One good moment. Let us know.
Home, lamb trucks, mansions, and really shitty Za. Will they prevail, or will the high come crashing down? Coming to YouTube Tuesday.
That's too troll. I'm telling you, bro, media, you're gonna have to get into media because like media is just is what it is. Like it's just fire. Let's see. LeBron, Savannah, Bronny, and all got tatted together on their right arm. Interesting. Bronny. What did they get? That's chill. See, look, this is the thing I saw earlier. So, or it was comedy podcasts, and then one of them was celebrity gossip. That's kind of like our thing infused. But the problem is, you know, sometimes you say the wrong thing, you know, and the celebrity's watching, and you're like, oh. Oops. You know? It's like, oops. It's like, why are you watching? I didn't know you were watching. Why are you watching? I didn't know you. How was I supposed to know you were watching? How did I supposed to know you were watching? How am I supposed to know? I didn't know. Make DC safe again.
You got to be strong. You got to be tough. You got to do your job. Whatever it takes to do your job, you got to do your job. But I've never received so many phone calls thanking me for what we've done in Washington, D.C. I just wanted to thank you all. You're doing incredible. You're incredible people. You make the country run, frankly. You make the whole place run. We're going to have the best capital ever.
Nice.
You got to be strong. You got to be.
Let's see. Sunny Lee.
That's cute.
Like, what just happened? How did she do that? She just flew to like nowhere. That's insane. It's actually insane. Benedon talks about the time he used to manage OF girls and he made 60K every week. He quit because he felt like he was putting his own.
The reason I stopped managing was because I felt like it was just like unethical at the end of the day. And I battle with myself sometimes because I'd be like, nigga, you got some couple M's out of there, then you quit like a stripper. Like, you know how some of them strippers be like, I'ma dance for a little bit, then stop. Well, bitch, your ass is out there and you did it. Like, yeah, I was managing and it was just a whole bunch of like freaked out ass shit that I was like witnessing and like puppeteering, and we made a shit ton of money. But like after a while, I was like, bro, this is not it, fool. Like, this is just not it, bro. They take out the money on Sundays because I had all my girls on the schedule. It's like a lunch, like, you know, Carly, Ashley, Samantha, Karen.
It's hard out here
on
for
Sunday
them.
they take out the bread. On Tuesday it hit.
Trying to get some money
Every
for the
Tuesday
rent.
I'm making at least 30K at minimum.
With the Cadillacs and cash money spent, we'll have a whole lot of bitches jumping ship.
That's not
Joe Rogan and why the left lost young male vote. I'll tell you why they lost the young male vote. They suck.
That's not you just don't want to admit that organically there's a bunch of people that feel very differently than you. Also, they don't like you.
Yeah.
You don't represent a man to a lot of men. When you're one of those guys that talks in upspeak, we have to understand that there's a whole right-wing ecosystem, and it's heavily funded, and the propaganda that they're pushing, we have to fight back against that. And we need someone of our own. And like, no fucking kid who's on a basketball court who's 17 years old is looking at his phone. It's like looking at going to college next year and looking at getting a job someday and being a man is looking at that and going, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And he's hanging out with his bros and they're like, this is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit. And then you could see a man who's not owned.
Yeah.
Like me.
Yeah.
I'm not owned. I can do whatever I want. And that's what they want. They want to just be a man and be a nice man. You could be a nice man. You could be a masculine man and be nice.
I've said this a lot.
That is true. And I think that's the biggest thing is like, and I hope they know it's nothing against them personally. You know what I'm saying? So when we look at like a Dean Withers, a Harry Sisson, like that, like liberal democracy, you know, they're just like, they have this vibe. Everybody has a vibe check when they come across someone. Their physique, their physiognomies. And it's nothing like against them personally. Like nobody really gives a fuck about them. It's more so like when you want to listen to someone, you often listen to someone who is authoritative, and you know they kind of have this vibe and look where it's like, I really want to listen to that person. Now it's not like you don't just listen to people in general. Like the building's about to fall and you get out of the building. Of course you're gonna listen, right? But it's like the topics at hand are topics that a lot of niggas don't really give a fuck about. Like niggas don't give a fuck about a fucking bitch getting pregnant because niggas don't get pregnant. They only care as much as like it affects them in the courtroom. Other than that, they don't care. What else? The LGBT stuff. Niggas don't really give a fuck about that because niggas don't reside with that, most of it. You know what I'm saying? What else? Minorities and immigrants. Niggas don't give a fuck about, if you're not a minority immigrant, you don't really care. So that like majority of people don't care about these minority problems, these minute problems that only take into account 0.001% of the problems that go in their day-to-day lives. These are not problems that happen in niggas' lives day-to-day, most of the time, most of them. And it's like, that's your whole party's campaign. You're not worried about grocery prices. You're not worried about inflation, wars, shit that matters. So, and it also, so as a young dude, you're like, what would it be? What would, if like people are good at putting themselves into other people's shoes and understanding from that angle. What would I do what would be the perception of me if that was what my motive was to to do that, right? I would probably be doing that as a form of deception to sort of emotionally attach myself to those people from like an empathetic stance so that they feel bad, right? You know, like they show those videos of like the African children and they can barely eat and they're all anemic and emaciated and they're all like fucking basically dying. And it's the same, it's a marketing tactic like they use in fucking infomercials. You wanna make me feel bad because this lady has fucking eclampsia and she's gonna die. But the minority can't be representing the majority because you're more likely to get struck by lightning than die from preeclampsia. So what are we even talking about? You're coming at it from a stance where it's like, yeah, it does suck that happens. Like women die from pregnancy, but like, does that mean that every woman should be able to kill their baby? I don't really think so, you know. But whatever. And they're like, oh, and then what they always do is they do it from a like first person anecdotal stance. Oh, but what about your mother and your mom and your dad and your sister and all the women in your life? And all their births have been totally fine. So we're good. You know what I mean? It's like so sad. And they get females every time with that they tailor towards their emotions, their perspective. And when you come at it from a better IQ stance, you're like, it just doesn't, it's not gonna work. You can't run something like that. It's not even relatively logical. And that's also a big reason why males don't give a fuck. We don't care because it's like, you don't care because you haven't talked about a single problem that I would be facing day to day at all. You know what I'm saying? Tate talks about problems males go through. Nick talks about problems males go through. Myron talks about problems males go through. Joe Rogan talks about problems males go through. Andrew Schultz talks about problems males go through. Right? So, and men build most of society. So, if most of the people who create your entire society are being disenfranchised, and then you don't even represent them in your campaign, you're asking for a no. No, I don't want to vote Democrat. It feels lame. It feels like a bunch of losers and a bunch of dorks. And honestly, some of them are probably really smart and they probably are right about some stuff. 100% they probably are right. But doesn't matter because it does not represent niggas, people, men. It don't represent us. It doesn't represent us. Like, we don't care. We don't care. Elections have consequences, bro. And, you know, if I could give them a recommendation of what they need to do, they need to replace every fucking person that represents that fucking organization with men. Like grown men, like who, I don't know, because the thing is, like, Rogan, I'm pretty sure, was liberal and democratic, and most people actually were liberal, but over time, it just became this feminist party, this like pity party. Who wants to be in a pity party all the time? It's just like everything's just fake and gay, and it's annoying. Okay, next. Here's Tom Brady going in. Shout out Brady.
And I was talking with my friend earlier this week, and he was like, well, what separated you on the football field? And I was like, I think there was part of me that was a psychopath out there. I was extremely hyper-competitive every day. I didn't feel like, okay, let's get to Sunday, and then now it's the time. Like, every day was the time. And every day is the time to give your best. And even if it's practice, do your best in practice. I got to treat this game like it matters more than anything. Well, when my teammates feel that, guess who else has to raise the bar? My teammates, because I'm bringing the juice every day. That's what leaders do. Leaders don't have days off. They show up every day and they're like, I'm giving my best. Well, why? That's for me, great, but it's also going to make them better. And then if we don't have to wait to Sunday to get better, we could get better on Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, because that's the competition. And then the season ends March, April, May, June. When no one's watching, what are we doing? And if we're all getting better, 5% better or 8% better, and they're not, well, over time, who wins? And I was talking with my
That's true. Heavy mindset, bro. Here's the President Trump giving out hats to the working men. Nice. You see little stuff like this is what you should be like, oh, he cares about men. He cares about us. He's also a guy, so he probably cares a little bit more. You know?
This is what they really like. I respect talented people.
Nice. Let's see. Okay, let's see this, okay? Bendadon calls out people who talk badly about celebrities online but get upset when they respond. Let's have a look.
Another thing, y'all gotta stop thinking people who clouded or famous or whatever can't say nothing back to people on like Twitter or in comments or shit. Fool, niggas can respond to whatever they want. Hey, when I be like, if I say anything back to somebody on Twitter, they be like, oh, he's pissed. Like, no, nigga, I just responded the same way y'all did. Like, y'all think niggas just, if you don't say nothing, you just let anybody say anything to you. I don't give a fuck. I'll write back to folk. None of that shit. If you say some dumb shit, I'm going to say it back. I'm going to say some dumb shit back. Like, bro, y'all got to stop doing that, cuz. Like, I see that anytime a celebrity responds, oh, they pressed. No, bitch, I'm responding, which I'm allowed to do.
So, hey, I think he does have a good point. People are entitled to say what they want to say, right? I just thought it was funny. I was like, right? Okay. Okay, regardless, okay? But my whole thing is like, you in that position and you should expect it, right? And I really think it's I think that statement only makes sense for people who are like kind of in that consolidation period or that like that little zone of kind of famous but not really famous. Oh, like a little like a medium-sized streamer, right? Like a streamer that pulls like 10K viewers. I know it's a lot, that's a big streamer, but like in terms of getting used to like comments and stuff, right? If you're like a Taylor Swift, a fucking Drake, you've been in the game for so long, I'm pretty sure you've probably heard the worst of the worst of the worst. Now, as a human being, do we all have emotions and it's natural, right? Because like it's intuitive, right? Like a human is going to be human, right? Regardless of like whatever this modern society construct is, we still process emotions the same. So I understand where he's coming from that stance. Now, what it is that those people, including myself, had kind of seen themselves, and this is when like I said earlier in the stream, where like me as a young kid, the celebrity world was not near me. It never felt like, I felt like I was just going to be a fucking fireman. That was it. That was my life. I wake up, I fucking do my thing, have my wife and kids. I do my fire job and right. And so, but now the world is very close, right? So like the world's a lot smaller than it used to be with the internet. And so I think those same people may also be closer in that mindset as well. So it's kind of like, you're not in the recollection mind of like, oh, this person could be watching, like, this person could see my comment. Like sometimes I don't even think they care or they think that that person's going to see the comment. Sometimes they just say shit. You get what I'm saying? And obviously that doesn't change like the dynamic of the conversation. But I think that when people are saying stupid things, they're often just saying it, well, one, because they're bored, because life is incredibly boring and they just want to say stuff. And two is because they aren't anticipating a response, or they are anticipating for you to even see it. You get what I mean? Like when I made my Demi Lovato joke, I had no idea people were gonna see my Demi Lovato joke. I thought it was like I just said the joke because a lot of times I didn't even think people were watching my. I didn't think people were watching my show. Who's watching my show? Who's watching my show? So I think that's kind of it. Now they are entitled, but it's what you would consider punching down, right? Because like the little guys are punching up, right? At the big dog, the big guy, celebrity, whatever. And you know they're entitled, but I don't know if it's the same because like you know they have tons of money. They're like fucking trillion. They're like billionaires. They can go to fucking wherever they want. They can live their life. You know they're a little bit more supreme of a lifestyle than some random loser in chat. Like a loser in chat, right? Is like they have nothing going, right? So more than likely, this is their source of entertainment for the day. That's it. They can't read. And so, let me see. Depending who you are, you should vary who you respond to. But yeah, I don't know. I think to some degree it's warranted, but it's also like, I mean, you guys are good. Leave the innocent little random loser in chat alone.
Taylor Swift, big fan of a sourdough recipe blog. Like very, very specific, but I could see how you could get into that.
That is specific. Wait, that feels like an Easter egg for something. No, I think it might be like something to do with the Super Bowl.
Well, it's Karen Gillan and
You
Loki.
think she's teasing the fact that she's
yeah, because there's like, where's the Super Bowl? Which city? And then isn't the sourdough the mascot for that city or something?
Whoa.
I feel like there's a little
You've got
breadcrumbing.
deep knowledge of the
No,
NFL.
I literally saw a TikTok of this about this subject matter.
I tell you what, if that is true, that is pretty impressive. That's amazing.
Maybe, I don't know.
So? Taylor Swift, big.
Taylor Swift is a big fan of sourdough. Well, I'm kinda sourdough in a party they boot up. Yeah, and my Taylor swole like my Rissy fan of pull up. And we caught her at the store. Bitch, come get your baby daddy. He been acting wet for sure. Got it missed up. I'm stumbling for my low. Feel like got my ass straight to the but we got here. And my coat was supposed. The rough side, I'm on the floor. So Hunter the swag, somehow some been rough. Bro, I should do a whole listening party to the album. I'm gonna do my whole listening to the album, okay? I'm gonna do a whole listening party to the album, okay? Are you gonna be there to listen to it? Are you gonna be there when I do my listening party to my album, okay? Me, when I realized it's been 35 days since Sabrina Carpenter released Short and Sweet. Sweet. Please, please, please don't come man, bro. I'm kinda sourdough in a party they boot up. I don't care to stop talking to anyone. This is my life, not yours. E and B. P and D. True. True.
We've given Israel $310 billion. And then Israel comes and says, you owe us. You owe us. Are you kidding me? We don't owe you a goddamn thing. We should cut off Israel. They're not an ally. Let's be clear about it. No one has gotten us in more trouble. No one has caused more harm. No one has caused more wars in my lifetime than Israel. Israel is not our ally. At this point, they are our enemy. They take money from us. They incriminate us to the whole world. They implicate us in their immoral war crimes. No one has hurt this country more than Israel has. Israel is our top enemy. Enemy. Cut off the goddamn funding. You're taking my money to murder Palestinian children. You goddamn racist. That's how I feel about it. Young Turks.
I'm not getting up on you at all, man. Bro, why are you touching me? Because you asked the question. I was talking about him. Yeah. Are you alright? Of course. I hope you are. I'm alright. He's alright. We're alright. How are you? I'm very much alright. You alright? You had a couple drinks today? Where you from? Los Angeles, man. I'm from LA too. Let's go. Glendale. Glendale. I'm from Hollywood. That's like 20 minutes from Glendale. You know the IKEA Glendale area? You know what I'm talking about. IKEA? Yeah. We smacked into that guy. Yeah. He didn't give a shit. Yeah. Are you Christian, sir? You seem like you give a shit. I did give a shit. Yeah. Are you? I feel offended. Never mind. Bring it all back. No, I still. You're gonna be okay. I'm not gonna be okay. I'm not. No, you're not gonna be okay. No. Why not? Because you guys smacked into each other. Yeah, what happened? That hurt my feelings. No. Why not? Because you guys smacked into each other. Yeah, what happened? That hurt my feelings. On whose behalf? Bro, I'm fucking with you, bro. Hey, have a good one, bro. I know I'm trying to check you on your camera, man. Nah, you can't check me, buddy. Oh, yeah, you cut it off.
My Glendale guy.
You having a good time in Vegas? Best time ever. Who are you with? Nobody, man. You came here? My best friend. Yeah. It's his birthday tomorrow. Okay, where's he at? We're gonna be at the pool tomorrow. Okay. We're just chilling, hanging out. It's all good vibes. But you know what? You should have apologized to that guy. I did. Can you apologize to me? You missed it. Oh, I missed it? Yeah. Can you apologize to me? No. Why? Because I didn't do shit to you. Really? Yeah, but I told you I felt offended, though. You're the one who was being a bitch. I'm being a bitch. He didn't give a shit. So I didn't give a shit. Wait, so I'm being a bitch? Yes, you well, you might have been. So you're telling me right now I'm being a bitch? You was a bitch, yeah. I was a bitch. Yeah. But that's okay, you know that. No, you're a bitch. I'm not a bitch. You're a bitch. You was a bitch. Yeah. No, you're a bitch. Why was I a bitch? Because you won't do anything about me being a bitch, though. I don't give a shit about you being a bitch. You didn't get bumped into. I bumped into him. Exactly. Between him and I. And I was obviously fucking with you. And where is he? I was obviously fucking with you, but where is he? But you're calling me a bitch now, so now. No. I know. That's disrespectful. I'm not calling you a bitch. You just called me a bitch. I said you're being a bitch. No, that's the same thing. All right, take it back. Take it back. I will never take it back. No, so. Not until you stop being a bitch. All right, so you know what? You're a bitch. Your mom's a bitch. Whoever the fuck you like's a bitch. Everybody you love is a bitch. How about that? I don't care. You don't care? No. Pretty shameless if I were to say. No, I don't care. I mean, you're in Vegas alone, so I wouldn't care either. So. All right, man. You have a good one. Chilling, man. You're good. You're good. All right, you take care, brother. I really don't care. You're a rando walking down the street. I think you're a little bit more random than me, to be honest with you. Yeah, well, I'm a rando who didn't have his homies over here filming.
Oh, Zemi, you instigate fights like crazy mad.
This is our job, yeah. I'm filming right now, look. If this is your job, yeah. I hope this gets you some money, bro. It does. Give this motherfucker some dough, bro.
These type of guys, I always assume, like, even though it's bad, I feel like this guy is some weird, like, racist, and he's just, like, drunk, and he's, like, kind of bored, and he sees this guy here as like a joke to him or like monkey to play. So that's why he's like acting aroused around him in this type of because like the implication is like, what is wrong with this guy? Why is he coming around here? Like very weird, his vibe.
I need them to do that though.
But
I do it for the love of the game.
But I'll tell you, his love of the game.
Yeah. What do you do? What's your job?
I don't need to discuss it.
You don't have a job?
He's a little bit of a bitch. He's a little bit of a bitch.
I think you're a little bit more of a bitch.
Like, that's why he thinks he can.
Why? Because I apologize to the guy.
No, because you have bitch energy.
I have bitch energy.
Explain it. You have the energy of a pussy. You have bitch energy.
Explain it.
What do you want to explain? You have bitch energy. What do you want to do about it? You do. I'm telling you right now, you have bitch energy.
I don't, man.
You don't?
No, and you know what? Because I apologized to the guy I bumped into earlier.
Okay.
And here you are, like that guy. Where's the guy? Where's the guy?
He's gone.
Yeah, he's gone, right? He's gone, right? He's gone, right?
And I was obviously fuck with you.
And now you're still here talking about it?
No, because you called me a bitch, and now it's just a
He's a bitch. He's the one who's got bitch energy.
Hey, don't say that. Don't say that.
I don't care. I'll touch you if you want to touch me.
Here, just. Oh, whoa.
Walk away.
What if GTA had stuff like this? Like, what if GTA had live stream? Yo. What if GTA, like, you could see people like on the street live streaming, and then you could go on your phone and like see yourself on their live stream? Like, it's like a real like all-inclusive world where like you randomly see like a live streamer, like you randomly see like a YouTuber, where you randomly see like, you know, football, like celebrities like randomly just in Miami. Crazy. How crazy would that be? Or if you could live stream in GTA. I'm sure GTA 6 is going to be insane. It's going to be insane.
It's not recording. Okay. Is this not recording? IRL Pro? Oh. Whoa.
Ooh. Got me, stupid ass. He put a plate under him.
Holy shit.
Dude.
Oh my god.
This is who they sent as backup? Guys, we gotta get rid of female police officers. This don't even look right. This don't even look right. Because let's say, right, it's nobody on this block. And it's just that dude, the black dude, and the white dude. And she got to break them up. You're probably not going to be able to break them up. We got to get rid of that. There need to be a nigga in this job. You see how that DEI shit just... I don't know if it's DEI, but... We got to get rid of the female security... it should be illegal. Like, it should just be an illegal job. It's an illegal position. Like, you can't, I don't know. It's just, or at least like you can't look like a 5'2" pretty petite Latina as the security guard. Like, we've got to have some implications. There's just no way. You know what I mean? Come on, bro.
Oh my god.
Like, it's just too funny. What if those two clock out and she's alone?
Yo, I hope that's not a 404. Holy shit.
Or there's two females. I guess it does make sense because, like, if it's girls, then there could be something there or something, I don't know, but like if there's girls fighting or something, but I don't know.
I was legitimately defending myself.
That's why you got that going earlier today.
They look the same. They look the same person. What the fuck? The same hair. It's like all the same. Like, what? What is that? How do they all look the same? That's insane. Around blacks never relax.
Nothing beats the Jet 2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family.
What is he doing?
We've got millions of free child-based holidays available.
Oh my god, he has a knife!
Oh!
Oh!
But now, with Jet 2 holidays.
Who's that with a skateboard?
Officer, he got a knife. He got a knife.
He need to get his ass up there. And as soon as he get him up there, he need to tase him. Tase that stupid bitch. Look at him, drag him, pull him up. Get your black ass up. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you pull out a knife? What is wrong with people? That nigga retarded. Classic 8 fucking pairs of shorts under his legs. Classic. I ain't gonna lie, I pulled that a few times, but not too much. Why does he have too many? I only usually have like underwear and maybe some shorts on. 4 layers. He 4 layers deep. It's too much. Absolutely insufferable female lead in an indie movie goes out and
Get back here, you're gonna catch a cold. Yeah, I hope so. Come on. Quincy, I know you're scared. Yeah, there are a lot of things in this life that can hurt us. Sharks, heights, a Martian brain-sucking alien that's come to Earth to abduct you. But not this. Not the rain. When it rains, the world pays attention.
so true.
Be the rain. Get back here, you're gonna catch a cold.
No, that's so true. Bro. Two chains. Okay. We're gonna look at this because we do need to get to these. We do need to get to these. Okay. So here's some of the fights because I look, he was supposed to put this in the title and stuff, and I never even did it. All right. So look. Here's Melt versus somebody. I think Rod. Wait, they actually look like good. They look serious. Dude, if I ever do this, I wouldn't want the big ass gloves. I want the small ass gloves. I know they're heavier, but I'd rather take the punch. I'd rather have like 2 hands and not be able to move. And throwing dishes. My whole shit, when I'm with, they actually look really, like, they actually, like, surprisingly look really good. I would really want to look at it, like, from an angle of body shots, but I mean, they both have, like, such good movement that the strategy just looks like, I mean, they're kind of just both walking in one straight line instead of kind of moving around a little bit, but, you know, see, that was good movement right there. Is the ring big enough? I think it is. The thing is, like, they actually, just like, you have to keep that stance and that posture. So you can't really run around, right? You can't have to keep stuff in that back foot. But they're good, like, they're in their back foot that whole time, like, look at them. They're in their back foot their whole time. Very good. Ooh. Whoa, Ghost after the bell?
He respects you. Yeah, he respects you, nigga. 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 That's all you need. That's all you need.
That's really good. It's not bad. They actually look like they were putting in work, you know. When I was like, I don't even know what their game can complete a change because they're both were so like stagnant. I guess on one end, one of their ends probably just I guess trying to dodge more because like they both were tanking hits. I you gotta like try to tire them out, but I mean that just looks like they're both so evenly matched in terms of skill level where they're at. So it was like kind of inevitably gonna stay at that pace. What? Would you date Kai Trump? Nigga. What? I mean, but that's the president's daughter, granddaughter. I don't know. No. That would be weird. Because like oh shit. Why is that so? Is it because you saw the Epstein shit? I get it. That's very random. Probably. But that would never happen because that's the president's granddaughter, and I don't know. I feel like there's like there's like stigmatism that comes with that, especially being, you know, black male, you know, that just I don't know how much that would how good that would, I don't know how that would look being a black male dating, you know, because some people are a little weird about that stuff, so I don't know, but sure, I guess she's 18, right? Let me check. Let me check. Let me check real quick. Let me check. She is 18. Wow, 2007. 2007, May 12th. She just turned 18. Yeah, maybe, but like, I don't know. I mean, I'm down to date anyone, but or not anyone, but like, you know, anyone of my criteria. I don't. Bro, this mic is so annoying, bro. I don't know though. I will go with sure. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Wait, let me go back. People is up there. Damn, see, that's what I'm talking about. You see that right there? You see how? You see right there? You see the turn? All her center of mass just flip right there. That's what Mel and Rod was doing so good at, staying on that back foot the whole time. They never let it. They never let up. So they never lost. They can never lose their composure, their equilibrium, their balance. They will always be in stand up. Now, with that comes the actual technical skill of being able to not get hit while also remaining in that stance. You know what I'm saying? Being able to dodge, move. Like when DDG's doing that little arm shit, that's also good. It's kind of, he's kind of wasting energy when he's doing that, but it kind of looks good. But that's when the actual technical skill comes in, right? The first thing is teaching someone how to keep their hands up, because a lot of times niggas drop their hands down. And then the next one is keeping your leg on the back end for your more dominant hand to be able to, you gotta be able to hold on bitches. You gotta boom, 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 and then shoulder movement. Ooh. You know how niggas be, and it's, you know that. Oh, the mic's not picking it up. But you know how like they do that like the Is that picking it up? I can't tell if it's picking it up, but they do like that little. And that's like the practice shit, right? When you in jail, niggas do that shit all the time. Not that I've been in jail, but you know they do it all the time. But this right here, like as soon as you move right there, that's right there. You turn around, your balance is off. They can come in from any angle now. Like just start throwing them bitches. That's the name of the game right there. And then try not to get hit, right? If you can. And Mayweather has like an advantage with that. He kind of uses that to his advantage, where he's kind of doing it, but he's more so moving it around and he's rolling off of his shoulder. So he's constantly playing this arm, stick and poke, southpaw. Sometimes he switches to southpaw. It totally depends, but you know, it's pretty nice. Meatball. What a man. I do think that like he's gotta do a content house first with fighters and then get them on the and then like in the content house they're fighting each other and like you know doing pranks on each other and then like each fighter has like a budget to do pranks with. Yeah, that would be good days. Let's go, meatball. Like, how dope would that be if they did that? Like, also, Melt and Rod had a split decision. It makes sense. That was the most even fight I've ever seen. Meatball wins against Smiley for unanimous decision. And okay, so we have the co-main event with Prime and ISO, or Socio. Is he a sociopath?
Oh,
Yep.
Prime is throwing them bitches. Oh, hold on.
Oh, he got it. Man, they settled it right here.
Yep.
Tight work.
Now swing some.
Ooh.
Nice jab.
Production, get the camera,
Jab by
please.
Prime. Oh, he's right now. What I'm saying from Prime, he's at least.
Oh, nah, hold on.
That reach. That was a knockdown. That was a knockdown.
Oh.
Nice right hook. Prime.
Oh, they're throwing now.
All right. Sosa huffing and puffing already.
Who's got the better looking dreads?
You gotta actually check that one.
Oh.
Nice right.
Oh.
Hey, finish him.
Oh, he's wobbling.
Finish him. Finish him.
Oh, that's it, boys. Oh, wow. That's it. That's it.
Fight's over.
That's
Wow.
He won, though. He won. He got him.
Prime.
Look at how overextended he is. Like, of course. Look at this. Look at this overextension. I mean, he hit him, but did he? He kind of hit him. Like a side swipe. Oh, Prime dodged those other ones, though. Okay. He dodged that. Look at that. Hold on, where's that? Ooh. But that overextension is crazy. He must got short arms. Yeah, he do. He got short little arms, and Prime is long as fuck. So he just keep his distance. All Prime had to do was jab this nigga down. Look at how long Prime's arms are compared to his. He's got way more reach. Look at that shit. He just had to beat him down. He could just beat him up with a jab that whole time, really. Let's see. Super Hot Fire versus Ant. Super Hot Fire. I spit that.
Hands up! Me.
This is like a hard fest, right? Ooh. Damn, bro. Wait, who won that? Oh, Super Hot Fire won. Nice. We got Scam Likely Just Be Hood Meals. First round. What are these names? These names are too funny. Meatball.
Oh,
Shit. Body work.
Shit.
Hood Mills is hurt. He's stunned.
Oh, he's really hurt.
Yeah. He's stunned.
Bro, what's a good ass hood meal? You know what's a good ass meal from the hood, bro? You ever had raw noodles? Like you just eat noodles out the packet? I remember when I told when my friends, they told me, let's say they put their seasoning on the packet of the ramen noodles. I never did that though. I always just eat the ramen noodles raw. Or what's a good po meal? Poking beans, some poking beans. Poking beans was luxury. It was like dinner and dessert. Poking beans used to go. Obviously, like peanut butter and jelly go hard too. Them little Michelina dinners too, or them little kid cuisines. You know, I don't know if I had like. Let me see if I can look up some po-ass meals. Okay, now let me use this one. Can I use my mic on this? Actually, I can use it on this. What's some po-ass hood meals that black people eat in poverty? Sugar ramen noodles with extras, sugar sandwiches, mayo sandwiches, bread and milk, fried bologna, Kool-Aid, ghetto spaghetti, spaghetti noodles with ketchup. Spaghetti noodles with ketchup? Nah, that's too poor for me. Nah, that's too poor for me. I can't do it. Spaghetti noodles with ketchup, nigga, you go. Spaghetti noodles with ketchup. Rice with butter and sugar. Peanut butter crackers. Government cheese sandwiches. That's too funny. Let's see. Oh, man, bro. That is funny. Let me see. Spaghetti noodles with ketchup. I ain't never seen some shit like that. Is it good? I mean, yeah, it's tomatoes, but it's ketchup. It's gonna just taste like ketchup and pastries. Oh, that was funny. Oh, oh man. Oh man, bro. That is funny, bro. All right, let's see. Hey, I don't really know anyone's. I never had no sugar sandwiches or Gettys, but like, I mean, just like government shit, like wish rolls, like shit from the corner store. You know.
What the fuck? Don't stop that!
He's about to go night night.
Oh!
Trying to give him a spider.
Oh!
Oh Right hook, left hook, right hook, left
It's
hook.
over, man. It's over, bro. Yeah, it's over. Call it a fight.
First round.
Round 1 knockout.
Okay. That's what I see. I see.
Goodness, that nigga off a fucking he punching off a ramen noodle. He punching off a ghetto spaghetti. Sugar sandwich. That's a sugar sandwich. That's not Sugar Sean. That's sugar sandwich right there. Shit. They had midgets fighting. But let me see. We got Copa J beats Lalo in unanimous decision. You know that burrito from Sausage Park? Holy shit. Holy shit. One, heave. Oh, that is so funny. Chiba wins against Big Sam. Because he trying to tire him out. Good battle IQ right He got his ass in prone bone. He got his ass in back shots. Wait, nigga made him look back at it. Oh, bro, no way my legs would pick up the whole time. Oh man, that's so cringe. Nigga made him look back at it. You ever hit your bitch back shots and she started looking back at it? Look back at it. Oh man. Damn, that's funny. People won. He was just dancing and shit too. Next we got Fight of the Night ends with a draw. Ends in a draw between USA Saiyan and OJ Rose. D Rose. Viking, bro. Is he South African? Ooh. Oh, he's American. Oh, they actually look like, they look like they know what they're doing. Like Thormere.
The aggressor. Down landing. Get the chin out of there. Push.
It's definitely a good fight on like technical skill and stuff. It's kind of boring. It's like they're not like, I don't know. Ooh, no. Now it's starting to rock him. Let's see who wins. Ooh. Hard ass shots. Ooh. Not in the air. You know how much energy you probably lost doing that? That one shot in the air? That's unfortunate. Ooh. Nice, bro. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. Let's see what we got next here. Oh yeah, Drake says he wants to box. Is Drake a good boxer? Let's see. Wait, who won that? It was oh, it was a draw. Yeah, they were both pretty evenly balanced, I would say. I'm not gonna lie, I think OJ Rose won, but it was pretty balanced. Next up, we have Christina Santa remains undefeated. He wins against Steph Key. In a key. Oh, her shoes look raw. Those are like these, what are those shoes called? Aren't those like the Ben and Jerry's or some shit? I think that's what they're called. It kind of looks like Lens Serrano a little bit. Get those type of vibes. Hopefully it's not. That girl's kind of helpless. If she's not helpless, she's like basically defenseless. So let's get this. I mean, she has no offensive backing. Like, no offense. It's just running. Perfect. Oh, okay, there we go. A little something. A couple of pillow punches. They're there, though. They're there. Oh, man. Fucking up, man. From the back. Man, if this doesn't show, you know, let's keep the guys to security. Let's keep the guys to security. Yeah, I think this right here is a test. Like, I think the guys should only, I think we should only have male police officers, only male security. Very few female. Very few. Not saying not every female can fight, but it's probably like your average, right? Because even a big ass nigga who can't fight can still do damage. You know what I'm saying? Like, that girl's just helpless. So this was the fight that I think it was a unanimous decision. Just Snags ones. But I think they basically fired them midway because like this was like a bullshit fight because they were barely even doing anything. They both got some long ass, thick ass legs like a fucking what you call it? What you call them shit? She don't look like stilts or clean ass shit. Holy shit! It's tall as fuck. These look like a bunch of ants. Like a shit. These niggas, they look so long, bro. Like, I mean, no, they throwing away. This can't be the one. This can't be the one. That's some tripping. Because the other one was like, they were saying that, like, they were the problem. So, I mean, it kind of was, it was kind of a weak fight. It was kind of a weak fight. Next we have, these the midgets. They got midgets. Bro, Aiden, nigga, you got midgets to fight, bro? That is too troll. Look at him go. Dude. Oh my gosh. I wonder what it feels like. Like the similar mass and stuff. Cause they got a lot of upper. You know? He's getting him. I think the guy in the white shirt's name, Jeremy, has been like the most aggressive release. You know what I mean? Nice. Okay, and then we got Raz Talk beats Trey Living in round 2 by TKO. Ooh. He's way taller than me. What? Is there a tall class? Oh, this is Trey Living. I'm a Trey. Oh shit. Oh shit.
Tight, stay tight, Frank. No. Frank,
Fucking wrestling match. I ain't gonna lie, I would say Trey doing too much, but that nigga is tall as fuck, so he kind of gotta like, he gotta reach for the stars just to get at him. He ain't never gonna get a clean shot until he lure him in and he drop. He would have to lure him in, get the nigga to drop low, and then hit one of them Jake Paul motherfucking fucking loaded. Woo! Them overhand. Woo! Them haymaker. Woo! But that's only if that nigga gives in. And so he kind of got to like overextend and do the most to even get to that nigga. So it's understandable. Now he's a little sloppy with it, but, and honestly, he doesn't have to, but that's if you want to go for KO. He should just be at this nigga body the whole time, working body. Because this nigga, this tall ass nigga, I'm sure he has longer arms, should be jabbing. Just the whole time, jab, stick and poke, jab. And Trey should be trying to eat his body up. Eat it body. It's free. He got long ass lungs. No, he lost? Yes! Because we were doing too much. He had to go for the body. If he went for the body most of the time, I'm sure he would have been fine. Because the game plan should have been get to the body. Teofimo Lopez reveals he's down to fight Ryan Garcia at the next boxing fight. No.
You did say yesterday, I want to start things off. You said yesterday at the press conference that you would look to be fighting on BrandRisk as an exhibition. Is that right?
I would love to. Like, it's a need, bro. Really.
I saw Ryan Garcia tweeted you today, by the way.
Yeah, he said, F that, let's get it on or something.
I don't know, maybe chat T.O. Ryan. I don't know. Ryan, what's good? I don't know. Would you be down?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Absolutely.
Oh, shit. I mean, hey, chat, if y'all want that one, shit, I don't.
What up with it? Yo, Ryan Garcia, what up with it, man? Yo, you know, he got to talk to Oscar De La Hoya, you feel me? But nevertheless, I think they'll make it happen.
Okay. Hey, we'll find out some way to get you fighting on BrandRisk as an exhibition very soon. Yep. You did say yes.
That would be insane. Wait, that actually like would be a crazy fight. The Bob House. Hey, Bob House. Hey. How you doing? My name is... Ooh, here's the ring girls. She kind of looks like Brecky Hill a little bit. Like the off-brand Brecky Hill, you know what I'm saying? I'm fucking with the Asian though. Fucking with the Asian. Oh, they had face-offs? See?
I can smell you, bro. I've been through too much. I can smell you, man. Just know that. Yes.
I can smell you.
Like that.
Good, nigga. Yeah, man. I thought you were gonna come. Yeah. I'm fucking with Greg. It's my birthday tomorrow, right? Hey,
on your birthday, you gotta get a win.
That's so good.
A win.
What else?
Method pack.
No, what else? No, the fuck is not.
Oh, yes, it is. Of course.
I'll be right here. You got me fucked up.
Me
You got me fucked up. This ain't baddies. This ain't...
guys got any last words?
Yeah, man. Best man winning. Good luck. Good luck, my boy. I never thought you was this positive, but hey, it's all good.
Tengo casa, pero prefiero que lloren en tu casa que en la mía. Come Good luck. My dog, don't forget about
Oh, yeah,
I'm really gonna fuck you up, man. Like, this is just gonna get better, man. Not gonna.
There's got to be a height class or something, right?
Got any last words, one other?
Good luck, brother. I'm grateful to gotta eat, my brother. I gotta eat. Same game.
You guys got any last words?
Don't go gay for me. Listen, I'm just glad you brought some depends for all that
Wait,
shit.
they fought? I don't know if I seen the fight. Wait, I'm gonna have to look at it live or something.
You guys got any last words?
No, I appreciate the opportunity. Yeah, it's a nice opportunity.
Any last words?
Hey, ooh. Ooh. Wait. Oh, they did an episode. Oh, that's fire. So this is what I'm saying, Aiden. Why not make it so it's like it's a show? Like, why not make it so like this looks good, right? Like with like the ranch and everything, and you got like, why not make it a show first? Why not make it like a content house, bop house, like drama show into the boxing, a reality TV show into boxing? I'll be taking my check at 8. I'll be taking my check at 8.
Keep my hands up, guard my face, my stomach, and really just get as much as like and as real as I can. I ain't ducking no fights. Feel me?
This would be so smart to make it a show first. Make it dramatized where it's like a reality TV show. Maybe you gotta script it a little bit, it's fine. But make it like an entertaining thing, and then leading up to the fight, you got, obviously that's gonna take a way bigger production stuff, but way easier to do this. But you know what I'm saying? I feel like that would make it even more of a saga and get people a little bit more interested. But
Shit.
it is what it is.
I don't know. I feel a little bad beating up on
Hey, oh no, we seen hers. Oh, she was the one who was like helpless in the ring.
the elder.
Last the work. Only person that give me the work is Loden, folks. That nigga's he cheating.
That nigga Trey be talking his shit.
He's
slick as fuck.
It can't be the frankest.
This is fire though. Like actually like having like a videos and stuff.
After the nigga, she say no.
It's so smart.
Pay 55 million.
I'm telling you, bro, make it like a show, like a, you know, the BrandRisk house, and maybe it's not a week, maybe it's 2 weeks or something, or maybe it's a month. Who knows? For like a month, the fighters, they enter the thing, you know, they live in the house for a month. They do like the reality TV stuff. They prank each other, do stuff, whatever, and then the grand yield equation is when they fight. It's obviously like that's a lot more dramatized and stuff. But, oh shit! But I feel like that would be a good idea.
That'll cancel your whole phone.
Oh my god! Is it 3? There's no way it's 3. Gotta do my let me see. All right.
Fight right there with the commission. Yeah. So y'all got to know that. Yep. And this is coming from a pro. I turned pro in 2019. You start fighting right here, your fight's gone.
Bad edgy. He a bad edgy. They got weigh-ins and stuff. This is like an actual professional thing. It's pretty crazy. This is insane. What's the next card going to be like? Could you imagine the card Drake versus, Drake versus Eddie? There would have to be another crazy undercard though. If Drake's gonna have to have like Yachty versus fucking Lucky or some shit. I don't know. Like there has to be a undercard that's like fire, like who would do it though? Maybe it'd be a streamer. Like it would be Drake versus them, and then it'd be like Playboy Max versus someone, and then Tio, I don't know his fucking full name. Tio Lopez versus Ryan Garcia. That would be a good undercard. But then they're low-key like a main event, low-key, but I feel like Drake in the ring is a little bit bigger. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But they'd be like right under there. I fuck with it though. I'm fucking with it. Did we miss any? I think we got them all. Gotta catch them all. Oh, I think we may have missed Baki and Christina, maybe. What the fuck? Accessibility? What are you doing? Why is Twitter fucking with me? Crust, man. But that's cool. That's cool to see. May places. Really? Is that true? And y'all know what it is, and then know what it wants. Which is kind of about to. Wait. Alright, is a tweet from XUC. Which is cracked down on bots in the 2 to 3 days, and viewbotters / victims of viewbotting have been exposed. Streamers that are part of groups / orgs are seemingly being botted more heavily. Being botted much more heavily. I don't want to start Twitch hunts, but the data is interesting. Go see for yourself. Wait, I don't get this. What is this? I'm retarded. So, so these are the average viewers. Wait, whose viewers are these? Whose viewers are these? Twitch tracker. You can click on any streamers you want and then tap the streams from there. I would compare 21, 22nd, and 23rd of August performance and match it against usual performance. It gives a good idea of what's happening. I've been thinking why orgs would bot heavily. Then the answer seems so almost obvious. Talent agencies receive a percentage from ad streams. The talent does. By inflating their streamers, they can sell massive ad packages in bulk and take in much higher sums. To put simply, fraud. That would be fraud. This doesn't seem like a problem for most people, but it's the silent killer. It kills the industry as a whole. It lowers discoverability for small streamers significantly and cuts down on their income, if they ever make it at all. I did some digging and shared findings with others and found egregious instances of streamers going from 100 viewers daily to 5,000 nightly. I was speechless when I noticed this had been doing this for years. The worst part, a lot of recent streams ended being sponsored. Awful. Here's an absolute abysmal example of this. The fact that this can go for years without the platform taking action is just sad, really. If Twitch doesn't care, then why should anyone really? That's my whole brand. Man. The self-fulfilled prophecy lands itself in my hands again. If Twitch doesn't care, why should I? That's what I've been saying that for like months, because it feels like they don't, or it's like they care for a little bit, and then when everyone forgets about it, they're like, all right, everyone forget about it. Go back to doing what we were doing before. You know what I'm saying? It's like the bad kid. It's like the little kid who gets caught. He doesn't, as soon as he, the adults leave, he gets back to his little grubby, sticky, snotty nose hands back in the cookie jar. Look at this. Who's this? Performance over time. That is actually a joke. That is actually a joke. I mean, maybe it's a raid. Maybe it's a raid. This post slash thread will go. This post slash thread will go nowhere. No one will care either. But if I didn't post about it, I'd be mad at myself. I didn't at least try to raise some form of awareness about this before it's too late. I'm going to bed in a few days. People will go back to calling me schizo for over this. You know, it is true. Like, it is true. Why the hell would Twitch alert streamers that this was happening ahead of some time? Some of the most botted people simply haven't gone live in the last few days because they know it'll expose them. If it's proven these people are botting themselves, likely they are sending fake stats to sponsors. This constitutes fraud and should be investigated. The fact that NNP knew ahead of time when the crackdown was going to happen should sound all the alarms. Why would anyone on the inside communicate this beyond me? It defeats the very purpose. Clearly, we're still missing a few pieces of this puzzle. I've been complaining about viewbotting behind the scenes for almost a year. Ask questions, Brother Felix, and we've been saying this for a minute. But my whole thing is like, wait, no offense, dude, because regardless of your inflated numbers, you'd still be one of the biggest streamers on Kick. So I never understood it. But the second stream I clicked onto yours dropped 2K viewers in the matter of a minute. Lol, that screams inflation. This is why charts aren't for everyone. Like a chimpanzee with a machine gun. You dropped zero. You dropped a chart with zero context or attempt to understand it. You can even see the color of it. But the thing is, X gets like, I don't know. I think it's his Kick thing, but on Twitch he gets like 20K viewers like average. So like that doesn't even count. The average viewers are way higher than 2K. Like, and 2K and his viewbot, it cannot even be him viewbotting. That's also another problem, is that viewbotting doesn't always mean that the person who's getting viewbotted is actually viewbotted. Some people viewbot other people. So it's like, it's a problem that other people go through as well. I don't think Twitch has cracked down on bots at all. Well, I guess not all the streamers then. My guess is that not every service / method has been hit yet or will be. I did see a lot of charts and indicating that botting is still very prominent. Zero performance in 9 minutes, sometimes even zero. It's comedy. I don't care about view count. Such Andy. Question mark. This has to be rage bait LMAO for fighting a systematic problem that undermines people at the very bottom. As someone at the top, is literally how we get things moving. This doesn't affect me very much. It affects the little guys trying to make it. Crazy part is it's a small size. Holy cross me at the with the fucking essay. Someone summarize. All right, Yoxie, just read it. Yoxie, just read it. Crazy part is it's the small mid-sized creator who gets fucked the hardest. These large streamers have driven out $100 million from the multi-billion-dollar companies that have fully pulled out of the market space. If you're going to bot for the appearance of having clout, please stop accepting sponsors. You're fucking everyone else over. Large creators bring in hundreds of millions of dollars in deals to each respective platform because their own personal deals result in the expected amount of conversions from their real high viewership. However, for viewbotters, this is not the case. Viewbotters who inflate their viewership by 50% or more do not meet the conversion requirements that justify the high pay based on the provided inflated numbers. This then results in the companies exiting the space and blaming the space. So viewbotters are literally robbing the entire industry of hundreds of millions of dollars of future revenue for real creators. This happens because when viewbotters accept sponsors, they aren't given their real viewership. They are instead given their inflated botted viewership, and the botted viewership doesn't convert because they aren't real people. So companies unknowingly pay for their product to be advertised to fake viewers, and when the conversion doesn't meet the viewership provided, they don't blame the thing which they don't understand, viewbotting. They instead blame the market for not being a right fit for their product and fully exit. So the viewbotter gets a quick bag at the cost of the company leaving the entire space. Unfortunate. Well, I guess we can all go ahead and put the fries in the bag. Nah, bro. I don't know. maybe people are going to yeah, somehow my 100K viewers have disappeared. Yeah, I don't know. So is it time to move to Kick? It may be time to move to Kick. I mean, I'm already on Kick, but it may be time to stay on Kick or go harder on Kick or something. I don't know. Let me see. Due to how fast and large quickly became, their numbers immediately crashed. Wait, so whose viewers are these? Let me see. Twitch tracker. Let's go to Twitch tracker. Whoa, there's a lot of people here. So let's look at who should we expose? Ooh, I'm ready to expose someone right now live. We're going to go to let's see Jinxie here. Let's just click Jinxie. I'm sure Jinxie is fine because Jinxie actually has he has all those TikTok clips, so his ones are more than likely mostly legit, at least. Mostly, right? Average viewers. So wait, how do I go to find like the chart? Wait, go by day? Wait, I'm lost. I'm retarded. Where's the chart? I mean, I know this is the chart, but like, is there another chart or no? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I can zoom. Team Umi Zoomy. Team Umi Zoomy. Wait. But like, where was XUC at? Statistics? Overview? I don't get like... I mean, what the fuck? That's overview. Okay. Okay. This is no, but this is everything all at once. How did they get there, bro? I can't hear you calling my name. I don't know how they did that. Top streamers of the week. Here's Asmongold. Zach Rar XD. He's got this is very like a, oh yeah, profile picture, you know. This is like, if you know that song was like, oh yeah. That's what I get from that. Let's see. The views dropped, but I think he probably like did something, because normally it's like this is like when Trump is live or something, or something's happening, and then like he'll like start playing a game, and that's when it goes down. Let's see. I mean, I don't really know where to find that, bro. I'm a noob with this type of stuff. Let me see. Maybe I can find it through. Is that stream summary? Overview. Oh, so my shit was loading, trying to load that shit up, trying to boot that shit up. So when I went to overview, this is what I get. Over 30 days. Wait, but okay, statistics. I think it has to be out of display. This site is so slow. That's the problem, bro. The site is moving at 2 fucking meters a second. It's probably got a lot of data to process though. Wait, Sabrina Carpenter dropped a new ring. Should we buy it? New ice blue CS ring made for Sabrina Carpenter. Oh, it's made for her. Oh, I thought she dropped rings to buy. True. W ring. My name is Carrie. I'm so merry. Fly, oh my, just a little bit scary. Hoes wanna marry. Looking at my dairy. Name an artist that's making better music videos than Sabrina Carpenter. I'll wait. Huh. Addison, yeah, we're good. Billie Eilish clears, and maybe. Ariana Grande. Actually, Ariana Grande does have good music videos, but Sabrina's clear. Sabrina clears. Sabrina clears. Sabrina clears. Sabrina's clears. You know what I mean? Hashtag Bonnie and Clyde. I don't know how to get to that shit, bro. My site's not loading. It's oh wait, oh shit. Okay, here we are. Okay, so that's going by month. How do we go by day? Let your body waddle. Don't act like it's not a model. You just hit the lotto. Bitches hopping in my Tahoe. Got one riding shotgun and no, not one of them got glow. Where's the rubbers? Who's got the rubbers? I noticed there's so many of us, and there's really not that many of us. So many of us about to kicking up dust. It's on to the break of dawn, and we're starting this party from dusk. No, bro. Wait. Okay. Chill. Wait. How do I go back? He discussed me to look the game the way that it looks. I mean, I don't know why I'm looking at Asmongold. Like, obviously his ones are legit. Like, he's like the biggest on YouTube. He's like the most watched time on YouTube. Like, I'm like wasting my time doing that. I'm sure there's probably somebody who's like doing the worst though. Like the worst of the worst. Like their whole shit is just full body. It's like it's just HGs. Let's see. And we're starting this party from dusk. So okay, this right here is just, why doesn't he expose them, bro? Expose them. Oh, I want to know them so badly. Marvel. Oh wait, so it says Rivals brother. There's years of data. 3K streamer overnight, nonstop with 0 viewers per day. 0 followers per day. Marvel wasn't out in 2023. What are you talking about? Yeah. Unless they were getting raids every day, which is obviously extremely unlikely. So that may be the case. Ladies and gentlemen, Kai Trump's age. I was looking at Kai Trump. Dude, I just didn't. I don't know. Like, Playboy Max is cooked. Nah, Playboy Max. The ones, I feel like the ones who are big on like TikTok and stuff like that, like they're not gonna be hit as hard. You know what I mean? Like Queso's gonna be fine. A lot of them are gonna be fine, bro. I don't know though. I don't know like the average of people's like thing. Holy shit. Every curse, every line is simple as nursery rhymes. It's elementary. The first degree to make a bit done. Jenna Ortega. Hey, I'm Jenna Ortega. I'm dandy. I'm fine and dandy. Signs of high vibration. People stare at you. Kids like you. Animals feel safe around you. Strangers tell you their whole life story. The room's energy shift when you walk in. You irritate toxic people by being authentic. People envy you and you don't know why. We be vibrating high like that. You know what I'm saying? I be hashtag vibrating. Hashtag vibrating. Gyrating. Sky rating. High rating. Sliding. I remember when I went to the ER, bro, this lady would not stop telling me. But I fuck with her though. She was cool. She was cool. But like, she see my watch, and she was like, she was going crazy when she saw my watch. You know what I'm saying? She was like, "Oh, your watch is so fire," and then she was all like, she started telling me about watches and shit, and like, watch collections and like all these intricate watches. Apparently there's like watches with like all types of crazy detail and they're really rare and all type of shit. Look at this. Like, why was he low-key sliding though? Somebody should sample that. Like he was low-key sliding. He was low-key sliding. You sliding on that track. You sliding in the boo. Flying on the roof, shooting out the roof, smoking that. Bitch, I'm in the boo. He ain't never shoot. But yeah, like he do. Take on my wrist and I'm breaking my shit, but you better watch out this time. I just equip my nigga with my inventory and they step on you like you toy. Wait. Oh. Let's see. Jenna Ortega, Sabrina Carpenter, 1 year anniversary from Taste. Oh, okay. Oh, she does leave quite an impression. Out of 8 billion people on the planet, 5 billion are overweight. 2 billion never exercise and less than 1% ever stick to a fitness plan long enough to see real results. Hard work is rare. Results are even rarer. This can't be true. This can't be true. Is this I don't believe that's statistically true. Let's evaluate. 1 point. Wait. All right, I don't need this whole fucking like, you know what I'm saying? Like, damn, this AI is the AI is a little too advanced. Like, we need simplicity with AI. I get that they want to be like the best in the world, but I mean, come on, bro. 2.2 billion never exercise. 1.86 people in 2006. Damn. Wait, so they actually may be right. So it's harder to verify. But you can tell though when people actually put in the work in the gym. Let's see. Overall, statistical claims makes exaggeration represents says current data closer to 3. Wow. 2 billion never exercising is plausible, but lacks that definition. Wait, that's actually right. Damn. Damn, 5 billion people are overweight? Yeah, damn. Shit. Oh, I leave quite an impression. 5 feet to be exact. You wonder why I was close when missing my body's Judgment versus discernment. Ego is obsessed with accomplishment. Soul tells you to enjoy the process. True. Suicide is a form of narcissism, says Nick Fuentes.
Excellent messaging on suicide. I would never do that to my family and friends, but I understand the depression and mental struggle for sure. Tough love is needed and your monologues resonated with me as potently true. People need less sympathy and more tough truth. Thank you.
Compassion kills. Now, you know, you want to be sympathetic to people, you love people, but that can very quickly cross the line into enabling. At a certain point, you got to give people some tough love. I've seen it in my life. Some people, and you know how people are, you know human nature, we all do it. The human mind is excellent at rationalizing, excusing, fault finding. And so if you have a person who has these, what would you call that? Like maladaptive behaviors, habits, a drug addict, a depressive, you know, they will say anything. the negative feedback loops, the self-talk, the things they tell themselves. We all know a person or people in our lives that you have tried to uplift them. You try to talk sense to them. You try to give them solutions, and they can never just make it happen. That's why I'm really against glorifying or romanticizing suicide. People need to know that if you commit suicide, no one is going to think, oh, what did I do wrong? Like, in my opinion, I think suicide is like these other things where antisocial people or people that are, having identity problems, social dislocation, they look at suicide or like mass killings or things like that as a way of being seen. It's really like a narcissistic act. Certainly with women, suicide attempts, we all know it's a cry for help. It's a form of narcissism. And so I think that to the extent that we are sympathetic to people that commit suicide, in a certain way, you're kind of incentivizing it. It does create this perverse incentive. If when someone commits suicide, that's the most visibility that person gets. And we say, oh, I wonder what they were going through. Man, I should have said this, that. You never know what someone's going through. When you say something like that, it almost justifies suicide. When someone kills themselves and you say, you just never know what they're going through. What does a depressed person say? They say, maybe if I kill myself, then people will understand. Then people know that they messed up. They should have talked to me. I don't think it should be romanticized. And it is. Suicide is romanticized. And I think to the extent that you treat it that way, you're going to get more of it. And it's not healthy. Everybody has obligations. The most basic obligation is you have to live. You have to live your life. You got to play your game. We have obligations as created beings. We have to.
You got to play the game. You can't quit. You can't quit. You can't quit.
Toil. We have to obey the moral law. We have to live. Okay. It's just not negotiable. Nobody gets to opt out like that.
Excellent suicide.
Yeah. Wait, let me see this again.
I family and friends, but I understand depression and mental struggle for sure. Tough love is needed in my life resonated with me as totally true. People need less sympathy and more tough truth. Thank you.
Compassion kills. Now, you want to be sympathetic to people, you love people, but that can very quickly cross the line into enabling. At a certain point, you got to give people some tough love. I've seen it in my life. Some people, and you know how people are,
Yeah. Tough love type shit. Do you love me? Are you fond of me? Are we friends? Guys, are we friends or no? Are we friends or what? Yeah, sometimes you do need that motivation boost, boost. Sometimes it helps. Let's see. Oh yeah, we gotta get to okay. I got a lock on the street. You already know I'm a beast. And I just got off the leash. Smoking a lot and make you notice me. Can't get a city, I'm playing for keys. She wanna lose, I'm not losing no sleep. The top. It's just in hand reach. Remember I was selling on sats over east. Put on guns out and you know you deceased. Niggas down when it's beneficial. You fuck with me, you could get your issue. Jumped off the porch, it's a young life. All my niggas know where to go if they ever need to get a job right. So I put on my niggas, stayed in the trap with gorillas and killers. We just hit 600K. But we thinking way bigger. I do that shit for my niggas. If you fuck with them, you'll be a victim. Pull out the chopper, won't miss him. Shout out to Z. He the realest in the system. If he say get him, I got him. Know where to hide. If a red be him, he spot him. If he don't shoot, I sock him. Pull up to a nigga shit. Pop him, just like a pimp. I put a hole in your face like a dimple. They rapping shit simple. Don't got it right, I just go off the temple. Doing 90 in my Rari. On the highway, I'm swerving through hella cars. Man, I gotta chill. Not a rapper, but shit, I got. You gotta feel. Just hop in and boop and I gotta kill. All of this flavor, I gotta spill. No to yourself. Fucking and fuck on the BFL. I'm cooking it, beat that shit, beat. You don't wanna get me, just kill yourself. Like what, nigga, get your head cracked like a nut, nigga. Power roots with me, rub me the wrong way. And the blood's come rushing out like a cut, nigga. The chopper blow you like a slut, nigga. And let me talk about the dud, nigga. That nigga know he not a match. The only time I give a fuck about that is when I got a plane to catch. You say we shouldn't come to VidCon. We were laughing at you like a sitcom. I don't know you, nigga. But best believe I can show you, nigga. You get out of pocket and I'm Brady with a chopper. Got some bullets I can throw you, nigga. Like, bro, you was mad like every your wife, bro. She won't let you fuck, but with me, I bet she get quick to get dirty like white clothes. I beat your ass with my eyes closed. Yeah, my eyes closed. Stump your ass out till you bleed out my shoe. Got a red on the bottom like typos. This is not a diss. When we come at you, me and B. Louis on Legend. I remember that shit. I listen to that shit like almost every day after school. That shit was so hard. All right.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna say it again. This man has a problem these days where he sees he thinks that everything is his own perspective is like the world. Brother. If anybody makes transactional collabs, it's him. He's the only one that sees things like that. He's the only one who sees these things the way that, buddy, you are making your own world. We don't. Not everybody lives in that world. I'm losing my mind out here.
I think like the big nuclear bomb in terms of like my gen my generation like no longer collaborating with one another and no longer having a sense of community with one another, I would say was like during COVID, XQC's mistreatment of other content creators kind of started this drama a little bit because he would just like treat every content creator like a fucking NPC. And because he was rewarded tremendously for that, no one...
Dude, chat, guys, I am not... Okay, guys, I was making jokes with the chat. I'm no longer making jokes. I'm actually feeling about this. This man actually needs help. I'm not... Somebody's gotta check in and just sit there. Are you okay? Yo, Hassan, we care. Are you okay, buddy? Is the man okay?
No one really said anything about it, and a lot of people just like kind of let it happen. It wasn't even just GTRP. It was like Among Us, GTRP, No Pixel. Every time there was like a serious collaboration, like that's where it initially started. That's where the fissures initially started. And, you know, there were some people who called him out. I wonder who those people are. And, you know, they got yelled at quite a bit. And I was doing that as a friend, too, like at the time, because we were still close. And then after that, it just like kind of kept spiraling over and over again. Then there was the kick ordeal. A lot of these guys were getting money from a crypto.
I don't even know what they're arguing about. SCP downside of that, Hassan's playing a hero role when explaining why his generation doesn't collab anymore.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna say it again.
He thinks his own business as well as his transactional collabs. I mean, I explained it. I explained. I gave the greatest synopsis on this whole thing. You know, my Genius 200 IQ play. I gave the greatest synopsis. Everyone is in survival mode because you're an animal in a kingdom. You're an animal. So like, you still got like animal tendencies, basically. And like survival of the fittest is like, you got to be the one, which will isolate you. So that's just all it is. It's just animals animaling, but in a digital sense. Yeah, that's what it is. We're animals, bro. I think some people forget they're animals though. we just like evolve like crazy good. Let's see. So I want to talk about this real quick. So it says that Ethan Klein, Destiny, and Willie Mack are in a almost trilateral beef with each other. So let's enter this because this has been happening for a while. Like there's a lot of sauce here. Okay, there's a lot of sauce. So initially it says the H3 community got accused of being only white males by a TikToker. So they responded on H3 subreddit with a day of full of selfies providing the theory wrong. So this is everyone on the subreddit. Oh, he's nice. Yeah, but they have a majority. I think they have like a 60-40 audience or like a 70-30 audience for males because of like Gila and their Teddy Fresh company. So like a big part of their, and just like their vibes are just like good vibes. I'm a black woman. Is she black? I barely can tell. She's got to be mixed with like Asian or something, right? Trying to get my straight male fiance, white male fiance. I mean, but she's black, but she's kind of white, right? She's like a white black girl, you know. But you know, respectfully, she's, you know, yeah. Most of their audience is female. I mean, here's one. Maybe low-key back there, but low-key, like these could not be real photos. Like these could all be fake photos, to be fair, you know. But I'm sure they're not. They're not. Hey, look, it's a black guy with a dog. She's pretty. They're all like just gorgeous and like mature and like old, and they're like all on farms and they have their life together and they're all like adequate and like, you know, this girl's probably like a tech software engineer. This guy's some like jockey person. She looks like a, you know, a fun time. She's like got herself these like art students and shit, travelers, like pretty princesses and shit getting married. They're all like hot. Like what? Why are they all hot? Especially you, Gary. But let's see. I think there's more. So I think that they're going through like a beef because of I don't know. I think Destiny. So Destiny, I think, was accused of he was accused of texting a minor, I believe, and for like the past few days, it's been an ongoing battle between them. So here is a quick excerpt from Ethan. He says he will be making a video about Destiny Bombshell via Willie Mack. We'll be also making a video about Kick and Jerome, that guy who died, putting whatever. But so, I thought it was under prime speculation that Destiny was the one who helped Ethan on the content nuke. No.
So this Saturday we're putting out a video on Kick, how somebody got tortured to death there. Fun, very fun topic. Actually, part of it is fun. The part where Drake quit on the same day and had a meltdown. Yeah, that part's fun. So there's a little of everything. So that's coming up on Saturday, and also to all the people saying Ethan is
Drake
sold out for Kick. Well, tell you what, I was getting ready to, but the minute that they switched it up and let somebody get tortured to death, I said I don't know about this one.
Let me clarify for those confused in the chat. It is a video about Kick, not a video on Kick.
Duh. Well, actually, you know what, Dan? Here, I'm debuting on Kick. I'll be torturing Dan.
The video is about
Oh my god,
Kick.
a new Kick series. It's exclusive.
Yeah, just
it will be on this channel on YouTube.
Available to everybody. And then also, we're gonna wrap up today, and we're gonna shoot another VOD after this because some breaking news just took place. A friend of the show, Willie Mack, who's been accused of being a Destiny supporter like me, has apparently had an interview with Destiny in which he and I'm paraphrasing, but apparently what happened is that Destiny told Willie that he has saved nudes of minors on his computer.
Minors?
A minor, one specific minor of her, and Willie called the police.
What you got to do at that point?
So we'll see. So we're gonna make I haven't. It just dropped, so I haven't looked into it at all. So don't take anything I'm saying right now as gospel. But we are going to be making a VOD after this, where it's that will be gospel.
A VOD, GOP, COC. Let's see. So it looks like Asmund had a brief take on the Destiny scandal. Okay.
I think that as a content creator, this is just like my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
If their age starts with 1,
Mm-hmm.
and your age starts with 3,
Mm-hmm.
stop. Just stop. It doesn't matter what the reason is
Right.
or anything else. Just stop.
Right.
Some under, yeah. And it's happened before, yeah, sure. And it's too big to fail. At this point, is it too big to fail? No. No, Leonardo DiCaprio disagrees with you. I mean, usually he dates women that are in their early 20s. I mean, to be fair. I mean, so actually he doesn't. But yeah, I mean, I'm just saying in general.
True.
19 and 3, yeah, sure. Your age divided by 2 plus 7. I don't even agree with that. I don't. I mean, like, I think that really people just need to stop going. And it's like, especially if you're like a content creator with a big audience, doing this is just, you're making a mistake by doing this. It's not too big to fail. Look what's happening in Cracker Barrel. I mean, to be fair, Roblox is a lot bigger than Cracker Barrel, but yeah, sure.
Right.
Then opening to content creators and their audience is the problem? No, it's not. No, most content creators don't do this.
Let me check as user and come back up. Harvey. I do you like I do you because I thought you could take. I grabbed a popsicle while I was gone. I hope I didn't disturb your quiet. So let me see. So this is a classic, you know, content creator starts talking to some random child. Classic, you know how it goes. The song comes out. Dan Saltman for his Destiny Association and ropes Ethan Klein to his Saltman response, showcasing the song's best friend who has multiple essay allegations. Haha. In typical Zionist fashion, this 50-year-old weirdo has spent the last 22 months trying to get critics of Israel fired / banned while actively stalking, doxing, and threatening people who call out Destiny sex crimes. Of course, Ethan Klein loves him, uses slander, and takes money. When Hassan Piker lies, he does it big time. The full VOD is available to watch. You are picture booking together something that was never said. It's actually malicious slander. Yo, hypothetical question for Hassan the Hun. Would you drug a woman and rape them with your best friend? Damilar? I generally do not know for sure, so I am just asking questions. I watched your earlier bro tips. Let's get out of here, bar video. But still wasn't sure. Interesting. Title IX complaint against Sonoy. I'm so bad with names. I hate all these names, man. I hate names. A Sonoiki arose out of the incident that occurs after a party in September 11. Wait, holy shit. Okay, allegedly she blacked out at the event and did not recall leaving Sonoiki. She further alleged that she woke up like having sex with her and she never considered any types of it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie though. Okay, I'm keeping it 100. Okay, I'm keeping a whole 100 stack. Okay, maybe a bad take, but I don't give a fuck. Sometimes unconsensual sex with a girl means is you had sex, there was consent, but you regretted it later. And then that's when you say, oh, I was R-word, is that right? Now, everybody knows, you know, I'm not saying that that's what happened. I'm just saying sometimes that does happen. And keep that eye open, right? You gotta play both sides because one is for being surface level and two is because that's how science works. You know, the frontier of science is not about always being stubborn and like, oh, we know this, so this is objective and this is empirical. No, science, we change all the time. Scientists change their opinion all the time. You have to be on the forefront of changing opinions on time. And if people want to say you play both sides, it doesn't matter because you're always on the frontier. The frontier is a ever-changing expansion. If you stubborn, you get crossed into the expansion and then you're stuck. You're stuck on your one side. And then you're just a stubborn person forever. You can't be stubborn forever. That draws in bad karma. This is on old enough to count, old enough to mount. Mike wants to talk about associations after the recent manager was so. Let's also look elsewhere. Introducing Hassan's best friend, Damila. So Hassan was friends with a fucking a predator. He's friends with a predator. Let's be honest. Okay. So next here says Ethan Klein dropped a video on Destiny scandal. Even Destiny even showed up in the comments accusing him of getting info wrong. Ethan asked Destiny, Is the claim that the DMs are yours, but someone other than Rose? Do you deny having 17-year-old news on your? Yikes. This is when you drop the VOD. It says insane to see the guy spamming lawsuits at people reading a total unrelated set of DMs, pretending to be. So this is the response under the YouTube video, pretending they were to the same person. I've never contacted the Rose person on IG at any point in my life, but this guy and his Hassan suck up crew are just chuckling along as they read off the leak of revenge porn of me. Very high moral standards, I guess, or just desperately trying to cater to the audience. ZZZ. And Ethan on his story posts, is the claim that the DMs are yours, but with someone other than Rose? Wait, is the claim that the DMs are yours, but with someone other than Rose? Do you deny having a 17-year-old's nudes on your computer? The next story from Ethan Klein says, I'm trying to be open-minded. If I got anything wrong, please tell me with evidence and I will immediately correct and retract. So far, I cannot find a single thing that corroborates anything you're saying. Destiny literally admitted to Willie Mack directly that he has pornographic content of a 17-year-old. Nowhere did Destiny deny this was Rose. Actually, the opposite. He essentially confirmed that it's her during the combo of the DMs from Destiny, and her are horrific as well. You say they are fake, but what is your evidence? These were part of the original leak. Everything else in that leak was true, but just not this one. That's one thing, and they really don't care about innovating his privacy when it comes to a 33-year-old man having to keep sexual content from minor on his computer. That's just straight up crime. So what am I missing? And this is a screenshot from a comment under the video from a non-user by the name of Meatshot the Fuck. Interesting profile picture. It's like a black guy who's like an egg or something. It says, it's just so tiring when someone who's been vilified and lied about as much as Ethan falls for some pretty obvious fake DMs just because it aligns with the narrative that will also be missing so much information. This was a weird virtue signal video, in my opinion. And that's what Ethan replied to. It says, super unofficial was a resort to say like this. I liked him. Let's see. Destiny accusing Ethan's crew of Hassan supporters like hilarious birds cooked. Destiny fans in the comments, lol, you gotta be serious, he's calling. He's calling H3 a Hassan suck up and has nothing to do with Hassan. Like, let's be real, is H3 supposed to defend Destiny fucking a 17-year-old because they both hate Hassan? Right. Let's see. So wait, where does this Grok what's good? Wait, no, ChatGPT's gonna give it that. ChatGPT. What? Where did the start of Ethan Klein versus Destiny happen? Where did they hit a fork in the road? I don't know where this started from. Okay. ChatGPT's got my back. The genesis of the rift. You make that a fucking book. God damn, look at that title. So, the genesis of the rift, Hassanabi's warning against Destiny. When Destiny first entered the H3 studio, Hassan immediately prefaced his appearance with a scathing monologue. Avoid Destiny. He's one of the worst people alive. Don't think about Destiny. Destiny is the monster. As soon as someone prerequisites an entire insult about someone, you just know they're trying to pre-fire something. Like, you just know they're trying to hide something, or you just know. The preemptive the preemptive dismissal effectively set the tone for Ethan's perception of Destiny and left Ethan somewhat taken aback and curious. At that point, Ethan expressed surprise and disinterest, noting something like, bro, what are you talking about? Showing that Destiny hadn't been on his radar up until then. Thus, the fork in the road emerges at the exchange, Hassan planting a hostile narrative before Destiny ever. Yeah, but this is kind of old, no? Because this is when they were on Leftovers. Set the tone by isolating Destiny as someone to avoid. Framing the conflict demonstrates that Destiny hasn't... Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, that's cool and all, but there's new developments in their feud because it turns out that apparently Destiny was talking to a 17-year-old minor. So I want to know where did that come from? Where did their feud start from there? And where does Hassan play his role in here, you know? Because he plays a significant role in a lot of these beefs here. You see how ChatGPT gives a nice small excerpt? Grok gives you the literal like Declaration of Independence. A few triggers. So in August 21st, nigga, I know you ain't just. So what's the 17-year-old minor thing about? What? That's a minor. What? What? Wait, she's not a minor? What's the 17-year-old minor thing all about? It looks like there was this like mix up where actually Curtis interest in it, isn't it? Oh, I think it did it because it can't say the word minor, I don't think. You can't talk about a minor, I don't think. Wait, it's a hostage? No. I don't think I can talk to it about... I can't talk to ChatGPT about it. Because it's not gonna be able to talk to me about it. So, okay. Let's see. If you guys know, fill me in. I don't know. I'll try to infer as much as I possibly can. So it says Aiden Ross says Hassan should be deported. How could Ethan do this? Ethan responds after Hassan invoked his name when reacting to Aiden Ross wanting him deported. Oh my god. Ethan is going to suck Aiden for that. Aiden Ross is about to get the #1 greatest ally to Ethan Klein and Destiny and Asmongold. Oh my god. Let's see.
Did you see Aiden said he's going to ask Trump to deport you? Oh my god. Ethan...
Wait, I don't have my fucking headphones on, bro.
Did you see Aiden said he's going to ask Trump to deport you? Oh my god. Ethan is going to suck Aiden Ross's cock for that. Holy shit.
Brother, the president, he could deport him, but like he's not going to support a random citizen. Actually, maybe not. Never mind. But like, I feel like it would never get to that point, you know what I'm saying? But maybe, you never know.
Oh my god. That's so funny.
Donald J. Trump.
Aiden Ross is about to be the #1 greatest ally to Ethan Klein and the sex pest that is also known as Destiny. Holy fuck. Asmongold. Did you see Aiden said he's gonna...
He's never recovered from the Ethan debate. Ethan mind screwed him and cucked his orbit so bad that they're suffering several levels of derangement syndrome. Right. So let's see. So Justin drops a response tweet to Ethan Klein's video about him and his scandal. Willie Mack show claims is running over to get back to claims Willie Mack show is running cover to get back in with the commentary community. Claims, I mean, if you're gonna join the commentary community, you can join the commentary community. I feel like you just get your ass in there. Claims Ethan is trying to distance himself because he's too weak to deal with Hassan's tech. I think Peterson was right. You and Naylor deserve all CBS calls. Let's see. Almost everything in the DMs is wrong. Willie Mack is running cover because he wants to get in with the boys again. 9/11. Sorry, let me call back. My OBS wasn't recording, lol. And Ethan is trying to distance himself from me because he's too weak to deal with Hassan's attack against him using use as a vector, since he's literally nothing of substance to contribute in this arena. Hassan's lack of intelligence is his biggest insecurity that no amount of banana fry. Hair tire bathtub photos shoots. You guys seen that picture of Hassan and he's like in there with a rubber ducky? I have no CSAM on my computer. I've only complied with the legal obligations for my court cases. The 60 gigabyte screenshot was related to a claim the Rose person made. Someone whose name and birth date have yet to been reliably confirmed. Ethan is literally reading off of revenge porn leaks of mine and giggling. Coughing because he's too lazy to use an inhaler. A retarded child for DMs that had absolutely nothing to do with the Rose leak. Any reference to the rape or orgies or anything else was literally in the context of DMs with a 26-year-old British woman. I've never DM'd that Rose person on IG in my life. I think Peterson was right. You and he deserve all the CPS calls for the dog shit eating claims and everything else. You deserve zero sympathy from anyone else on the internet when you're so quick to turn around and rely on the same snark stick that's been plaguing you for years. As soon as you think it's beneficial, I hope your prior maid takes you for $1 million or lawsuit against you guys as well. For anyone else watching, you should assume that every single influencer person you meet on the internet is a terrible human being with zero values. Principle. See you guys tomorrow stream. I think Peterson was right. You, Zionist and genocidal supporter in the United States with the loyalties and Ethan Klein, genocidal maniac, night raiding innocent Palestinians in the West Bank because she wasn't seeing enough bloodshed at her desk job writing pardons for IDF rapists. Deserves all the CPS calls for the dog shit eating claims, everything that she deserves sympathy. Wait. Oh, same thing. Okay. Oh, this is like the game Conquering Countries. If you ever played, it's like that. Let's see. So, and then there's the H3 community. And then here's Hassan's take on this, or Asman's take.
You gotta stop bringing up the weird fucking shit where you talk about Ethan Klein and being a valid military target. You think that people, if you think that you didn't mean it that way, then why is everybody in the comments of her Instagram saying that she's a valid military target? Why is that? It's because you never had to say her name. You never had to do that. Nobody asked you to do that. Nobody needed you to do that. Nobody wanted you to do that. I don't even know what you're doing. Like, what is this? So the problem is that a lot of people don't defend you because you do things that are indefensible. You do things like bringing her up whenever you're talking about valid military target. You do shit like talking about how terrorist organizations that kidnap people that are like complete third parties, like fucking Filipinos for a year almost. You act like what they're doing is good. Like, that's the problem, right? You want to get people to defend you, you have to do things that are defensible. You can't support this crazy shit And then, like, I remember, like, for example, when that one dude went and shot those 2 Israelis at the embassy, you go put your chat on sub mode, everybody's spamming hearts when you're reading the manifesto. Man, that doesn't look good. And I don't, the thing is that there's a lot of people don't, like, everybody gets mad at me, but, like, I know why. It's because I said some crazy, I said, we gotta stop people from voting or something like that. Like, I know that people don't want to cash those checks. And the reason why, I write some crazy fucking checks. I say some wild ass shit. But the thing is that it's not my fault. Like, it's not their fault. It's my fault. Like, I say it because it's my actions. And so, he had to purge this entire Discord after the couple was assassinated. Yeah, it's bad. And so, like, if you want to have people defend you, if you want to have people be on your side, if you want to go to the streamer games, you want to be part of the, you know, sponsor events, etc., you've got to dial shit down, man. And I mean, to a certain extent, I'm sure if he sees this, he'll say, oh, you should too. You're right. There are some things I say that probably I'm a little bit too extreme about. It just fucking chill out, man.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. What? Anissa? Is it Yamaha? Jomaha, okay. Calls out the racist replies to her tweet that featured items in their dog. The replies to this tweet are racist and disgustingly porn brain. My husband has brown pants on. Oh, I guess thought it was his dick. What? Online whore complaining about the effects of online whoring. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. This tweet calling out content creators as bad people is going viral. Let's see. Asmongold is racist. Okay. Alinity is an animal abuser. Okay. Hungrybox is a puff player. I love that that's an insult. Destiny is a pedophile. Okay. Northern Lion is bald. Face it, at the end of the day, all the content creators are bad people. We as a society have not recovered since this moment. Oh, look, Emerald. Emerald. Bodis. Mrs. Bodis. Interesting. So Willie Mack then responds to Destiny. He says, I'm not doing this to get good in graces of your anti-community. I'm doing this because you admitted to me in DMs that you were in possession of CP. What are you saying publicly? What are you saying publicly is entirely different story other than our DMs. I have no CS in my computer. Weird, because when I asked if Destiny had CSAMs on his computer, he told me, depends why you're asking, and then gave me a bunch of reasons for why he can have CSAMs on his computer. I can't really click on those, but what I can see, her boyfriend was recording these on Skype calls. That's absolutely insane to think about him doing all this if she was 17. If you're sending me this, I'm guessing you still have that video. Depends on why you're asking, but yes, I created a copy of all of our messages and everything when that court case started, bruh. There's been allegations since at least since my last vid, and she was underage, and you still have potential CP of her. I have an obligation to preserve relevant evidence, etc. So I created backups of all the important / relevant conversations with her: Solo, Pixie, Strader, Raid, Aaron, etc. That's a nuts, man. I don't think I'm allowed to delete it. Lol. I don't know if it counts as hiding, destroying evidence. Bruh, talk to a lawyer. That seems crazy, bruh. You just let me know you still have CP videos saved to your computer. You knew it was alleged that she was underage. You still have them. Do you see how fucked up this is? I don't even know 100% if her age was legitimately under 18. when these were taken. I'm pretty sure I still have an obligation to preserve stuff related to my court case. I've talked about this with my lawyer already, specifically with regards to the Rose stuff. If something were to come out of this, I don't know if I'd want to wipe everything and not have something to turn over to the authorities. If hypothetically her boyfriend or whatever was actually trafficking her or getting her to fuck other dudes on video film, and if there was ever some kind of investigation into that, am I hurting any chances of looking into by deleting all this stuff? If Destiny was telling the truth, why is his podcast anything else on indefinite hiatus? Destiny literally tried to do what Hassan does, rewrite history and just make himself the biggest political contest. I mean, he can't rewrite that normal, you know what I'm saying? He definitely did admit to having, you know, CP on his computer, and yeah. So, I mean, that's just bad stuff. That's bad bits overall. And
Big kid from TikTok.
I think that is disgusting. Wait, it says Hassan is preparing. Hassan teases an upcoming Dean Withers collab. They will likely be doing debate prep for Hassan's Charlie Kirk debate. They're doing a Charlie Kirk debate. Ugh, give me a break.
When are you and the debate kid from TikTok lining up for prep? Yeah, I thought we could do some fun content around it, considering that apparently Charlie Kirk is like very scared of Dean, the TikTok liberal Spider-Man Dean himself, and so I you know, I might do a little collabo with him. This one popped off. Oh shit, let's go. Okay, Hasanabi After Dark, let's go. King is running for U.S. Senate, anti-Zionist. When are you in the debate?
Where did Dean Withers come from? Like, was that a plant, or was he just like, did he just pop out of nowhere on his own? You know? Legal Mindset offers advice from the viewpoint of Destiny's lawyers. Shut up, shut up, shut up. Nah, that's too funny. Yeah, he's low-key admitting to a lot of stuff there. Asmi responds to Hassan's role playing as Superman on Twitch. One man, the Lone Ranger, you just please stop. Remember when we watched Superman movie and said he literally can relate to Superman? People would tag me, says no fan base the same.
There's
the
one
top,
man
regularly duking it out with these people,
and it's you, the Lone Ranger, the singular Avenger, the man who stands against the mountain. Stop, just please, can you just fucking please stop this? Please fucking stop. Remember whenever he watched the Superman movie and he said, "Oh, I can really relate to Superman." Oh shit. Okay, all right, yeah.
That person is ritualistically humiliated with ridiculous smears over and over again and turned into a toxic pariah.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be doing crazy shit, and you smear other people all the time. You do this all the time. You make shit up about people constantly. You do, and you know you do.
What do you think happens at that point? If the only voices of political discourse is far-right voices, and the only major voice of progressive politics is a guy that those far-right voices are explicitly attacking.
No. People attack what you say. They're not attacking you. Like, I'm not attacking you. I just say, like, you say something that's wrong. You shouldn't say this. Nobody's attacking you. Like, who's making part? Like, yeah, Ethan said your head is small. I didn't say this. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah,
Well, no, I think it's a deliberate attack on him. But I think, you know, people shouldn't be surprised. Like, if I say something retarded and stupid and people get mad at me for it, I know why they got mad. I know why they said something. I'm not going to be like, Oh, why did I? No, I know exactly what I did. I know what check I cashed. But I feel like it's worth it to be like, they're not attacking him because they are attacking him, but it's just like, I mean, is this attack not justified? No.
Some people say things about Hassan that are just, what is this? What is this?
With regular frequency, from the audience's
People just
perspective,
disagree with you.
They don't actually understand where that silence comes from these other content creators. They
I'm
don't.
seeing it from like his like, okay, Asmin only disagrees with him, but like, so there's some weird fucker in chat who probably doesn't, and they're gonna take it to the extreme, and they're gonna be like weird, you know what I'm saying?
See,
I think this goes both ways, by the way. I think there are a lot of people who would speak up and be more critical of Hassan, but they're also afraid of his fan base because of how much he weaponizes his fan base on Twitter. He will constantly do that. He'll do that all the time. Like, the moment somebody's oppositional to him, he'll retweet them, he'll make posts about them, he'll talk about them, and then, like, also people in his orbit will say things that are a lot worse than what he says. And there's an entire, like, fucking, misrepresentation in, fucking complex that happens with these people. So I think this cuts both ways.
Yeah, it cuts both ways. Yeah, it's a great way of putting it. 100%. So it says Ethan Klein calls out the Destiny community for coping. What am I missing? The coping from Destiny community is not making a lot of sense to me. Didn't he confirm to Willie Mac 3 times that he has news of a 17-year-old community on his compound? That was communicated unambiguously. What am I missing? I think what's missing is people's the 35-year-old groomer. It's a picture of like that mad face. I don't know if you know that mad face. You know, like that drawing of the face where there's like a fake mask on front of it, and then the guy behind the mask is really mad, but the face mask in front of it is like a normal smile, like that. But it's kind of like that type of drawing. Instead, it's a 35-year-old guy with headphones on. Kind of looks like Destiny with a, just regular brown hair and a beard. And the rest of it says, I usually wouldn't date someone. At the top of it says 35-year-old groomer. It's basically like a stereotype of these type of people, but it says, I usually wouldn't date someone under 20, which is true. That is something that they do a lot. Let's duo bot. Check your Discord. Me personally, I can help you with your stream. Of course, I'll fly you out. Yes, I've always wanted to visit, etc. Where do you live again? The next one says, "Hey, buddy." It's true. I'm explaining that to the audio only people. I gotta be more descriptive with my streams, just in case. So it says, oh, this is a quick moment from Zach. He responded to XUC's viral take about the bots on Twitch. He says, removing bots and artificial viewership is better for everyone on the platform. I suspect this a work in progress, and which is still A/B testing for the solutions. You can also cross-reference any data with larger website statistics and see its overall impact. It appears Twitch crackdown on bots finally accounted for one of the biggest providers. Tectone and Vimeo both have the views. Has been going to 20K viewers under his normal viewership as well. Interesting. Isn't virtually everything a work in progress? I guess so. Yeah, that's good. All right, let's see. Let me come back to here. Okay, here's a message from Ethan Klein to Destiny's fan base. Destiny fans, here's the issue. You say nobody knows for sure if she was 17 when the nudes were exchanged. The fact that Destiny has put himself in a position to receive naked photos of a minor, even inadvertently, is a massive problem. This man clearly exploits his vulnerable fan base for sexual gratification. He was 33 at the time. She was 17/18. How can anyone defend this? Yeah, I think the predatory nature is just not good overall. You know what I'm saying? You can't even justify the fact that even if she was like 18, the fact that she's that young, just like Asma said, right? 31, 18. And these guys, you know, I remember when I did a video going over the whatever podcast. Please, someone like it's catching me. I did a video going over the whatever podcast, and you guys know that Andrew Wilson guy. I think it's his name, something like that. He was trying to justify like him being like 40 years old dating an 18-year-old. And it's like, dude, that 18-year-old is not in love with you. She's just not. Everybody knows if you're 18 years old, do you really have an interest with like a 40-year-old? Like you have totally different life experience. Your brain is not, her brain's not even fully developed. You have like, he has his frontal lobe like fully juiced up. Her frontal lobe, it's just like, it's so weird that they do that though. Like, I don't know. I just find that insane. And they still try to justify like, oh, but people at certain ages find each other. Like, yeah, but like, how often do they stay together and last? Like 50% of marriages are, I think most marriages, like they fail. And that's probably going to be one of the main ones that I guarantee if you look at like an echelon of the score, like how many of them last long? How many of the 40, the 30 dating teens, how many of them are on the greater side of divorce? I guarantee they're falling off the fence on that side of the fence. It's just like, it doesn't make any sense to be like, I remember when I was 18, why would I be dating? Could you imagine me dating a 40-year-old Karen? That doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. It doesn't even make sense. Also, it's different. Like, I'm a guy, right? In addition to a girl. But if you look at it from that aspect, it's still this, to me, it's still fucked up. It doesn't make sense. And I'm not even 40 yet. And me being from 18 to 21, massive difference already. Massive. Huge difference. Huge. And then like being from 18 to even 25, I'm sure is probably even more significant. 25 to or 18 to 30. And still that's like, oh man, the fact that I'll say, okay, that's illegal because they're consensual adults. So it's nothing wrong, like if they're consensual or not, it's fine. But it's more so like the motive itself in itself is weird because you're already they're barely ripe. They're barely ripe. And you've been ripe. You know what I'm saying? You've been ripe. You've been. Ethan continues going at Destiny's community. So a user on Reddit named Taintastic, that's what it is. Well, for one, there's no actual hard evidence she was actually 17. For two, his lawyer literally told him not to because if she is 17 in those videos, then that's destroying evidence. And three, he didn't know and then it kind of cut off from that screenshot. Ethan replies to him, "You are saying he knew it might have been a minor, and his lawyer told him to preserve the images to protect himself," which means he knew there was a chance it was CP, but his lawyer absolutely did not tell him to hold onto potential CP. Lol, that never happened unless his lawyer named Jared Fogle possesses CP. Possessing CP is a crime, period. Unless you are a Fed doing investigation, there's no such thing as hanging onto CPU just in case. It's not a thing. Yeah. Oh, I was just holding on to the I was just holding on to the crack for my my scientist friend Neil. Let's see. Destiny defers in his online chat to his legal counsel. Destiny GG, Destiny types of people are legitimately fucking retarded. If they don't think I'm not taking every single precaution necessary under advice of counsel. That's all I'm saying. Lol. Does Destiny's lawyers know he's deferring to their alleged judgment because he's absolutely good? I'm pretty sure I still have an obligation to preserve stuff related to my court case. I've been talking about this with my lawyer already, specifically with regards to the road. It's all bad biz. It's all bad biz. It's all bad biz. All bad. All bad. No good. All bad. Ethan throws his boss. Ethan throws it back to the time he exposed Vosh and Destiny defended him. Lots of folks dying on the lowly hill today. I'm reminded of when Vosh Lolly shit happened. Destiny defended Vosh, and I remember exactly what he said, because I thought it was so outrageous. He said, "How old is the girl in the drawing?" You mean, how old is the drawing? It's a fucking drawing. Who cares? Yeah, but the implication is that it's supposed to be a child, so that's strange. Let's see. Okay. One of the biggest cuts. Oh, people were talking about the view botting thing. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. Okay, I think it's the last one. It's the last one. Okay. Okay, here's the okay. So another Reddit user under the name Mintiu replies to the subreddit. He says, "I don't think the pod should cover sexual assault claims, pedophile claims, unless there is an absolute solid evidence. It is dangerous to claim this about anyone. Hassan showing news is extremely gross and there's evidence, but claiming he's anything but gross at this time is wrong. Destiny obviously has some strange sexual tendencies and it's fine to claim that, but it still doesn't claim certainty that there's anything else. Did Destiny say he has images still? Yes. Do we know factually it's C-SAMs? No. Do we know if/what his lawyer factually said? No. Can we share our opinion that not verifying age before interacting with others in a sexual manner is disgusting? Yes. Can we agree that messaging fans is absolute abuse of power? Absolute abuse of power? Yes. So we say he's a pedophile and has CSAMs on his computer? No. I feel the same way about those who claim Ethan and Gila's kids are in danger with no solid proof. Destiny later told Willie Mack on recording that he has this material, unambiguously, full confession. And why the fuck is he accepting news from people so young they lived with their parents? Have braces and do homework. Wait, there's no way. Nah, have braces is funny. Fuck that. Anyone defending Destiny is lost, and I would be a total hypocrite not to call him out entirely. This is something I've always passionately stood against, and what Destiny has done is pretty much as bad as anything I've seen, period. I have no desire to further litigate this. If you have any inkling of desire to defend Destiny, I can promise you this is not the right community for you. Sorry, you can all leave. I'm right. Right. Oh, this was just now. This was literally 2 minutes ago. This just dropped. We're on the cutting edge of time right now. We're live in the flesh. Let's see. Okay, so this is this doesn't have anything to relate to that, but here's a video of both Hassan and Petcom going at it about the view bots and people
there is
losing
an organic audience for right commentary. It's just not as big as I thought it was.
I mean to tell you guys about chatbots. Now, chatbots I've told you guys about many times before. And what chatbots are, they are AI chatters, and they detect what your chat is already saying, and then they mimic what they're saying. So a lot of W streamers are praised for having such fast chats. A lot of Poggers community streamers are praised for having such fast chats where everybody agrees, everybody types easy, and all of these emotes are running rampant, especially in Gacha streamers chats as well, where you'll see so many glorps, so many based, so many pogs, so many ayayas. It looks like mental illness personified. And I want to let you know, this is essentially how viewbotting works. Viewbots work by paying somewhere in the ballpark of 80 cents to $1.20, or sorry, yeah, $1.20 a month. You can have one viewer for a whole month, right? A chatbot works for 5 cents. For 5 cents a month, you will get an AI bot in your chat that will see what the chat is typing, and they will mimic exactly what they're typing. So here's what you're really not going to like. The chats that are more so everybody's saying the same thing, those are the ones that are usually the most fraudulent. So chat speed is not indicative of how many viewers you actually have. Other streamers like MorgPie.
Are there his
At least
songs?
on this platform. Just a lot of people who are invested in right-wing commentary. That's what I thought. And I think I was a little wrong about that. I think that there is an organic audience for right-wing commentary. It's just not as big as I thought it was, at least on this platform. I mean, one of the biggest like cuts adjusted to their viewership is like Tectone, Asmongold's second in command. He's had a big cut as well. I believe he went from like what did he go from? Sully Gnome.
Really?
Thank God you were wrong. Yeah, I placed a lot of emphasis on like organic viewership. I thought it was like real. And I thought it was and the reason
Hashtag real.
Yeah, he went from like 5K or he went from like 5K viewers to as soon as the bots went down to 1K, 1.5K to 2K. Hassan is making me learn about their streamers against my will. He dropped almost 50% of his viewers, but today he begged his Kick YouTube streams to open his Twitch stream on another tab. Why would you ever think anything the right wing is doing is real? I look at these numbers as a content creator because I'm matching the political shift happening in the environment that I exist in real time.
Right, because you got to make sure that you know, your rhetoric is working and stuff like that. Let's see. A lot of this. A lot of shit. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure that stuff is pretty viable. A lot of streamers randomly going on break this month. Wonder why that is. Maybe it's just because of the Kaisenat Mafia-thon, right? Right? No? Maybe? Maybe? Ooh. Ooh. Those are good feats. Those are good feats. Great goons, great goons, great goons. Future love. I'm going. Accidentally, that kind of noise. Oh, he thought he leaked it? Oh, no. Yeah, Sabrina has good feet, bro. Those are some nice feet. I'm fucking with him. Let's see. That's a good one. You are the creator and the law of attraction is your law of creation. XUC believes Lacey, your rage, and Neon are all view buddy on Twitch after seeing large fluctuation views. Okay, let's see.
I'll check Lacey. Let me click on streams, right? Bing. Jesus. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm catching a pattern.
XQC.
Hold on. I was thinking the tweets could be schizo, but could also be true. And I gotta say, okay, now we have two people that the last 2/3 days are bad. So maybe the bot stuff from Twitch actually end up being more true like now, unless we have to find more people. Your rage? Jesus Christ. Fuck? Okay.
Interesting.
Okay, his stream might have crashed or something like that. There's no way that's actually true. That's actually real. I mean, that's just awful.
Yep. Yeah, and then it says under here, I see a lot of you guys defending whoever you think is being attacked, making excuses for those exact dates when the change happened across the board. A 3-day change, incomparable to anything we've seen. One coincidence, maybe. 1,000 at the same time? No way. No way, Jose. Yeah, maybe that's maybe what's happening. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? Possibility. Awesome-chillity. Awesome-agility. Bam, 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 bam. Who's going on break though? Who's going on break? Autobots? That's funny. Roll out. You're sick if you find this attractive. How? How? Not fair. Definition assurance. Ooh. Nice biz right there. Alright, turn it, alright. We go for a while. Been in this bitch for a minute. Dildo, you know what I'm saying? Tomorrow probably gonna vibe out here today as well.
I see the crystal raindrops fall and the beauty
of it all. I wanna spend my time with you. It's crazy. A lot of people are getting exposed. Alright. Watching HK, you guys will know the vibes. I'm gonna head that out. But it was fun kicking it with y'all, you know. I'll see you guys when you're older. Peace.
Caught a ticket speeding down to 65 and nowhere I'm going. Guess I really went and messed it up again. Now my baby's goner than the Tulsa wind. Judging by the stone sober state I'm in, need to crack one wide open. Somebody pour me a drink, somebody bum me a smoke. I'm about to get on a buzz, I'm about to get on a roll. Yeah, I've been breaking my back, just keeping up with the Joneses. Y'all know what I mean, and y'all know how it goes. When it's up on a Friday night, pay sliding over my way. I can't even think when I can hear them calling my name. Hey, somebody pour me a drink, pour me a drink. Urban brown eyes trying to get me drunk. Ain't stopping till the bottle and the job is done. Hey, I think I might have found my future love. Buddy, you should probably buy her one. Somebody pour me a drink, somebody pour me a smoke. I'm about to